Alright, I'm live. This is day number what? Number 23? Number 23. Date number 23 of coding my startup for the Salesforce ecosystem until I hit 10k a month. That's the goal. So far, we have 0 a month. Only losing money on that. But I hope it's not gonna be the case. So this is what we're developing. We're developing here a platform. Basically, you're gonna have a lot of different courses here, and you can go to the modules, you can go to the syntax and basics, and for example, variables, and you learn variables, you go to the tasks, and then you say string, my name will be, let's say Igor, which is my real name, system.debug, my name, and then I click on the run code, and we're good. And like this, we have 100 tasks. Yesterday, I was trying to develop an admin app basically for these tasks, and I kind of stopped in the middle because it was a bit too much. It was a bit too much, and I actually asked Sasha to do that because I think that at this point we should focus more on the marketing. Not on the marketing. I wouldn't call it marketing. I just wanna tell my LinkedIn people and people who are following me on LinkedIn what I'm actually doing. I don't have any tricks in marketing, right? I'm just gonna say, hey, that's what I'm doing. If you wanna have it, you can have it. That's it. That's all I wanna say. So, and I'm gonna say, welcome to the day 23. I can't believe it's day 23. I say it literally every day that I can't believe that this is day 21, 22, 23, and so on. But that's true. It's very strange because I never planned becoming a streamer or something. Let me change here the thumbnail. I'm running out of ideas for the thumbnail, but it is what it is. So the plan for today is first edit the video that I recorded just before it. And I decided not to record it on the stream because it would be stressing me out to record it on the stream. So I decided, yeah, I'm live here as well. Okay, good. So I don't expect any coding for today. So for those who are expecting coding, no coding for now because we are moving into the more like no coding zone of developing a business. And quite frankly, coding is not the most important part of the business. Coding is kind of, yeah, it's kind of there, but the projects rarely fail because of the code. Projects usually fail because didn't hit the market need, right? They fail because they didn't find the market, because they run out of the money, because they just stopped caring, just abandoned the project, or all of this, but very rarely because of the code. So the task for today will be to edit the video that I recorded and maybe schedule it for tomorrow or even post it right now. Just let people know what I'm working on. And then add the order to the lessons, because if you go now here, you can see that they are not really ordered. So we need to work on the order as well. And yeah, and then maybe we can also connect the Gumroad so that I can already have people pre-signing up for the platform, because basically it's done. Sasha is working, so Sasha is working here on the admin panel, and as soon as admin panel will be done, I will be able to modify the tasks much easier than it is now. And I already seen he has quite a good stuff there for editing, so he has a lot of stuff there. Yeah, Igor is working on the gamification, so to add achievements and so on, but that's gonna be a little bit later, not now. And I'm gonna be promoting bad habits here with the Red Bull. I had such a terrible night. I had such a terrible sleep. I don't know, I slept maybe 5 hours or something in total. So I do need the Red Bull. Just the usual 1 liter of coffee is not enough that I usually have. I'm gonna take Red Bull. It's funny that Red Bull actually kicks me. Coffee doesn't. Like, coffee has 0 effect on me, and Red Bull has quite a bit effect on me. So if I want to get productive, I usually drink Red Bull. which happens maybe like once a month, maybe even one Red Bull every couple of months. So that's the goal. Okay, so I'm gonna put this thing. Yeah, I tried to do this Apex launch video, but I did it a little bit differently anyway, so I didn't follow really the script. And let me open the DaVinci Resolve. And I hope that the internet will be good enough for me to start. So I'm not opening. That's the deal. Okay, let's do the deal. I'm not opening Red Bull until I have done the video editing part. That's the deal. Are you on Twitch? Greetings. I am on Twitch. I can, yeah, if someone wanna follow me on Twitch or just watch the video on Twitch, that would be very much appreciated, actually. Because I think Twitch in general is really, really good for streaming. Kind of like hanging out on Twitch. More people see me on YouTube, but I also like a lot Twitch. It's called demo video 1. And of course someone is calling on the door. Just a second, we'll be back. Okay. Okay. I got my HelloFresh delivery. Alright, so okay, good. So that's the plan for today. Editing the video. I don't know, maybe some of you people expected that building a business will be coding. But kind of no. Kind of no. Okay, I pre-recorded here a few videos and we're gonna try to make something good out of them. I'm using DaVinci actually. DaVinci is quite good. So I think that these two are good. So this video, it is not supposed to be like super big launch or something, because we will be kind of just showing the progress on LinkedIn. And because I kind of feel that I have this whole streaming stuff here, but actually people know me from LinkedIn. People, especially in the Salesforce community, people don't really know my profile on here. So people know me on LinkedIn. So I need to start telling about what I'm doing on LinkedIn. Therefore, I need to start doing videos for LinkedIn and writing posts about what I'm doing. Okay, so let me... And there's another part of me that is in doubt. And the doubt is following. Should I just make... So, yeah, I somehow always doubt what I'm doing. Especially with this building in public thing. I don't know, I feel like I'm just exposing all my everything, all my secrets, all my tech, all my everything. And I don't know, sometimes it feels very wrong. Like what if other people just see it and just copy? And I don't know, like sometimes it feels a bit wrong. What if someone who has more resources gonna go and just develop such a platform? And then I can't like if people from Salesforce see it and they're like, oh, let's develop this, It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to compete with the Salesforce, or quite frankly, even with other people in the ecosystem who have more resources. So I don't know. I'm a little bit in doubt. And the second doubt that I have is, should I make those videos and show the platform even if it's not developed fully? Like, I don't know. I kind of, there's definitely arguments for it and arguments against it. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Videos to each of the lessons where they go. The platform has 12 videos pre-recorded. Okay, the other way around. This should supposed to be the second one. That's supposed to be the first one. Pre-recorded videos to each of the lessons where they go. Wait. What? Did I just swap them? Oh, this is the same. This is the same one. Look at my face there. I think this is this one. I think I can delete this. Yeah, that's this one. Okay, found it finally. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. No need to go to switch to other websites. Here's the platform that I've been working hard for the last couple of months. Oops, if you heard, this is again my productivity timer. Let's say 1 hour. 1 hour, and I'm gonna call it streaming. Guys, I really wanna have the Red Bull. I'm gonna try to do it efficiently. But energy drinks are actually quite bad thing, so. But I rarely drink them. That's my excuse. Of course, in a perfect world, you would not drink anything, like not Red Bull, not tea, not coffee, right? Just water. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. Okay. It's so annoying to hear my own voice. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. No need to go to switch to other websites. To actually learn how to code in Salesforce. No need to go to switch to other websites. Here's the platform that I've been working hard for the last couple of months. Let's say today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So learn how to code in Salesforce. Today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here. No need to go to switch to other websites. The platform that I've been here's the platform that I've been working hard for the last couple of months. Let's say today I want to learn how to code, let's say your LinkedIn link to learn Apex is not working. Oh, really? Let me check that. It does work. It does work. What do you mean? Like, you go here and get started. And if you're logged in, you can go and learn. I meant GitHub. What do you mean GitHub? You mean this one? Seems to be working. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you mean in the description, in the YouTube description? GitHub. Seems to be working. Still don't know what you mean. Okay. What are you making? I am making a coding school like this, where you go here, you read some stuff, and then you solve some tasks. This is not a distraction. This is what I'm making. No idea why it's loading so long now. Maybe just the internet. And you solve here some tasks. That's what I'm developing. Right? And currently, I am making a video for LinkedIn. To code in Salesforce. Let's say today I want to learn how to code. Not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics, and let's say today I want to learn variables. Click on variables, and I have a theory here. It has all the examples, it goes very much into detail, suited, it's designed for complete beginners, yeah, all the examples, and I have it. So I click on the syntax and basics, and let's say today I want to learn variables. Click on variables, and I have a theory here. It has all the examples, it goes very much into detail, suited, it's designed for... Okay, here something that needs to be cut out. Suited. Nope. It's designed for complete beginners. You have no idea about coding. That's designed It's designed complete beginners. You have no idea about... Yeah. Yeah, never mind. It was my problem. What's Salesforce, by the way? And I know nothing about it. Yeah, I mean, Salesforce is a big system for handling customers for big companies like Coca-Cola, for example. Complete beginners, you have no idea about coding. That's designed for complete beginners. You have no idea about coding. That's exactly designed for you. So if I read all of this, I have here tasks. This is something that any Udemy course or pre-recorded course is missing. So here I have recorded tasks, and this task is called create a variable called my name and assign it to the value of your name. So let's do that. So let's say string name equal Igor, and then system.debug, and let's output the name. I'm gonna run code. Oh no, it fails. It fails because variable does not exist my name. Okay, I made a mistake. I named my variable name, not my name. So let me fix this. My name. Here we go. Now it runs, now it passes. Okay, this one task is good, but one task is not nearly enough to get practice, especially for beginners. That's why this whole website has not only one task, it has 100 tasks. That's why this whole website has 100 tasks. That's why this whole website has 100 tasks, not one. So to each of the topics, you will usually find at least a couple of tasks to practice. So here we practice with a string. Now here you can practice with an integer, and here we can again practice with another string, with another value. That's why this whole web 100 tasks, not one. So to each of the topics, you will usually find that. So to each of the it has 100 tasks. So to each of the topics, you will usually find at least a couple of tasks to practice. So here we practice with a string. Now here you can practice with an integer, and here we can again practice with another string, with another value. Because one of the most important things that you need to do as a beginner in coding is practicing. On top of that, we have a lot of theory here. We cover every possible topic for everything that you need to know as a beginner in Salesforce development. And we go like this from very simple topics to more complex topics like maps, for example. As a beginner in Salesforce development. For simple topics, and we cover very complex topics. Everything that you need is here in the right order, so you click on something. Okay, that was the first part. Now I also was talking here. Let's see what I was talking about. Definitely want to cut out a lot of things here. So how much is it in total? 2 minutes. That's good. The platform has 12 pre-recorded videos to each of the lessons, where they go. The platform has 12 videos pre-recorded to 12 lessons. Then we have written text to all of the topics. And the platform has 12 videos pre-recorded to 12 lessons. Then we have written text to all of the topics. And we have over 100 tasks on the platform. This platform is basically everything that you need to get started. So if you don't know where to get started, this platform will guide you. This platform will show you, hey, this is what you need to learn, this is how you learn it, this is how you practice it. Here are examples, now go and practice it immediately on the website. Now we're still developing this platform, so if you wanna have early access, I'm gonna take 10 people who wanna have early access, and the price for this platform for now will be just 200. Now we're still developing this platform, so if you wanna have early access, I'm gonna take 10 people who wanna have early access, and go and practice it immediately on the website. Now we're on the website. I think it was a good part. I mean, we're gonna need to make here transitions anyway. Just wanna get done with with a video editing, and then we can do the transitions. Now the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So from 500, we're gonna charge 200 for the first 10 people who sign up. And this is one-time payment. That's it. You pay once and that's it. You never, all the materials that we're gonna bring on the website in the next 5 or 10 years gonna be yours. This is Now the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So from 500, we're gonna charge 200 for the first 10 people who sign up. And this is one-time payment. So you're watching from two directions, from YouTube and Twitch. That's it. You pay once and that's it. You never, all the materials that we're gonna bring on the website in the next 5 or 10 years. Okay, so man, if you wanna that people subscribe your channel, like who doesn't? Who doesn't? Like why do you need it? Like what's gonna happen if someone subscribes you? Like that doesn't mean anything. Subscribers mean nothing. Even more, views mean nothing. Like you can get 100,000 views. What's gonna make for you? What's the difference gonna make for you? Like nothing. That's not the point in getting views. The point is building a business or getting a skill of marketing something. That's the point. Like if you get a sub, that doesn't mean anything. Like I can go and subscribe to you, but like what's the point for you? Like it doesn't mean anything. Find another goal. Please don't say, bro, understand I need 50 subs to start live stream. No, you don't. Like I don't have 50 subs and I'm streaming. Like what the hell? If you need 50 subs to start live streaming, you're not gonna make it with the streaming. Years gonna be yours. This is bring on the website in the next 5 or 10 years gonna be yours. Bro, don't have PC and I have mobile, so it says you need 50 subs to start live streaming. Man, if you don't have PC, it's not gonna work. No recurring. Go do YouTube videos. Why streaming? Like if you can stream, do YouTube videos. That's quite similar. Like it's even easier because with the streaming you are kind of exposed all the time and you are streaming for a long time. Go do YouTube videos. Payments. One time payment and access forever for the life. Okay, man, here's the deal. You go and create 100 YouTube videos. After you've done 100 YouTube videos, we go and subscribe to your Twitch. How about this? Only for first 10 people. Thank you, and no recurring payments. One time payment ever for the life. Only for first 10 people. And oh, and another thing, I've been streaming how I develop. Oh, and another thing, I've been streaming how I developed this whole platform on YouTube for the last 3 months. So if you want to go back and see what we have, see how we developed this whole platform. Did they really say 3 months? Did they really say 3 months, not 3 weeks? Platform, see how we started this whole business from scratch. You can go on the YouTube and check that out. And thank you. Thank you. I think it's good enough for. It's not the best video that I have ever created. It's also not the worst video that I have ever created. It's just good enough. I think it's just good enough. It shows everything. I'm really annoyed by by my voice. I am so annoyed by my voice. Let's watch it through. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics, and let's say today I want to learn variables. Click on variables, and I have a theory here. It has all the examples, it goes very much into detail. It's designed for complete beginners. You have no idea about coding. That's exactly designed for you. So if I read all of this, I have here tasks. This is something that any Udemy course or pre-recorded course is missing. So here I have recorded tasks, and this task is called create a variable called my name and assign it to the value of your name. So let's do that. So let's say string name equal Igor, and then system.debug, and let's output the name. I'm gonna run code. Oh no, it fails. It fails because variable does not exist my name. Okay, I made a mistake. I named my variable name, not my name. So let me fix this. My name. Here we go. Now it runs, now it passes. Okay, this one task is good, but one task is not nearly enough to get practice, especially for beginners. That's why this whole website has not only one task, it has 100 tasks. So to each of the topics, you will usually find at least a couple of tasks to practice. So here we practice with a string. Now here you can practice with an integer, and here we can again practice with another string, with another value. Because one of the most important things that you need to do as a beginner in coding is practicing. On top of that, we have a lot of theory here. We cover every possible topic for everything that you need to know as a beginner in Salesforce development. The platform has 12 videos pre-recorded to 12 lessons. Then we have written text to all of the topics, and we have over 100 tasks on the platform. This platform is basically everything that you need to get started. So if you don't know where to get started, this platform will guide you. This platform will show you, hey, this is what you need to learn. This is how you learn it. This is how you practice it. Here are examples. Now go and practice it immediately on the website. Now the best part is that before we launch, okay, here we go. I found something. Now the best part is that before we launch, it looks neat. Did you develop it on your own? Which tech did you use? I didn't know there was a programming language called Apex until now. I did not develop it completely on my own. I developed it with Sasha, awesome developer. Sasha helped me so much. If not Sasha, I wouldn't be there. But I did develop, I would say, like maybe 20-30% of the website, and I made some technology choices, like so Sasha was not aware of Next.js, for example, and I decided that we're gonna use Next.js, and I think it was a good tech choice. I think it was good. So yeah, but the most thing that I developed are the tasks and the materials. That's something completely from me. Before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount. Oh, what's that? Now the best part is that we're gonna make an early discount for people. No. Okay. What are you building? What is the tech stack? I am building a coding school. Just check out the YouTube description. Is that before we launch, before we launch, now the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna something is very wrong with this phrase here. And tech stack, Next.js and MongoDB as a database. Is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for launch, we're gonna make an early discount for part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So from 500, we're gonna charge 200 for the first 10 people who sign up. And this is one-time payment. That's it. You pay once and that's it. You never, all the materials that we're gonna bring on the website in the next 5 or 10 years gonna be yours. Gonna be yours. Oh, and another thing, I've been streaming how I developed this whole platform on YouTube for the last 3 months. So if you want to go back and see what we have, see how we developed this whole platform, see how we started this whole business from scratch, you can go on the YouTube and check that out. And thank you. For the backend we used I think Express.js. That's our examples. Now go and practice it immediately on the website. Now the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So from 500, we're gonna charge 200 for the first 10 people who sign up. And this is okay. So I think in terms of the video, what I want to say is actually good enough. Now I want to develop few more things. I want to make the video a little bit more alive. Let's think about how we can do it. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from... Okay, let's go and find some footage. So I want to have, let's say, free footage video, no copyright. Let's say Pixabay. Let's say difficult. No, I need emotions. I need people like suffering or something or crying. Difficult, yeah, like this. Yeah, but let's see, pixels. Free, no copyright. Yeah. Or let's do angry. Let's do angry. I think that's gonna be easier to find. I wonder, is it the problem with my internet or is it the problem with this website? Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's good. This is way too real. This is way too real. I was not expecting it to be like I was a little bit even scared looking at this guy. Look at this. Let me also create here on the desktop a new videos, a new project that's called demo demo learn Apex. It takes forever to for me to download 45 megabytes. I wonder how my internet handles stream. So for streaming, okay, but for downloading 45 megabytes, no. Come on, really? Ah, what about this guy? Eh, I like this guy more. He is more less, I would say less real, actually. But he's vertical. That's what I don't like. It's vertical. Ah, come on, download. What the hell is that? Am I still even live? Because if it doesn't download, does it mean I'm not live anymore? I am live. Alright, that's not bad. Ah, come on. How does it even work if I can stream but I cannot download 45 megabytes? Fucking German internet. What about this guy? Network issue. What the hell? Now this is way too real. I don't wanna. I wanted something more like this. Horizontal. And they aren't that good. All of the others. What about this one? No. They look way too real. I mean, I understand it is good for like footage or something, but I don't want to scare people in the first second of my video. But they are good actors because I can feel the emotion just out of looking at it. Like I feel like someone is just yelling on me and telling what to do. Okay, and this is vertical. All the best one are vertical, right? It's just rude. It's not angry, it's just rude. He's just basically bullying someone over the internet. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What is he doing to him? Masked man fighting inside the warehouse. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not relevant for my. Okay, I'm getting distracted. That's good. So I want something like this, something like this guy. Yeah, or this one. No. Why is it so hard to find someone just normal expression? Like I can do it myself. I can go to kind of like That's it. That's all I need. I don't need someone yelling on someone. I just need like emotion of frustration. Just few seconds. 1 second. Yeah, like this. Let's try this one again. Now it downloaded. Okay, now it's there. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Let's move this thing here. And finally we have something. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform. Oh. How difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no code knowledge. The whole all know how we all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have we all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say oh yeah, that's not bad. Let's add here some transitions, and I think it's good for the first, let's say, 10 seconds. I think it looks good. So here I'm gonna use a transition called something like smooth CAD. Gonna make it smaller. And I fixed it. I developed a platform. Now probably you can't really see it now anymore because it's lagging. It's lagging for me as well. I can't really see it, but as soon as it's done, it looks great. where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say, okay, what kind of transition do you want to have here? Not this one. This one is good. Let's say today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? And I have a theory here. It has all the examples. It goes very much into detail. It's designed for. Okay, so I think here can cut be a little bit better. It's designed for. It's designed for. Here I can do also smooth cut. It has all the examples. It goes very much into detail. It's designed for complete beginners. You have no idea. Into detail. It's designed for complete beginners. The smooth cut usually should be quite small. To detail, it's designed for complete beginners. You have no idea about coding. That's exactly designed for you. So if I read all of this, I have here tasks. This is something that any beginners. That's why this whole website has not only one task, it has 100 tasks. So to each of the topics, topics, you will usually find at least a couple of tasks. This whole website has not only one task, it has 100 tasks. So to each of the topics, you will usually find at least a couple of tasks to practice. So to know as a beginner in Salesforce development. Okay, I think here I'm gonna also do something like push or slide. Doped, hey. No coding for me today either. Development. The platform has need start to tell people on LinkedIn what I'm doing. Because if it's not on my LinkedIn, no one knows. That's at least what I think. The platform has Salesforce Development. The platform has 12 videos pre-recorded to 12 lessons. Then we have written text to all of the topics. And we have over 100 tasks on the platform. This platform is basically everything that you need to get started. So if you don't know where to get started, this platform will guide you. This platform will show you, hey, this is what you need to learn. This is how you learn it. This is how you practice it. Here are examples. Now go and practice it immediately on the website. Now the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early website. Now the best part is that it was a bit too quick. Oop. Now the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So from 500, we're gonna charge 200 for the first 10 people who sign up. And this is one-time payment. That's it. You pay once and that's it. You never, all the materials that we're gonna bring on the website in the next 5 or 10 years gonna be yours. Oh, and another thing, I've been streaming how I developed this whole. So what do you think? I think it's good for just initial video to start to tell about what I've been doing. Oh, and another thing. How long is the video? 3 minutes 20. Can I watch it in full? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna basically, yeah, let me see. I mean, I wanted to rewatch it anyway. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn. Wait, someone's calling in the door again. Oh my god, what's happening? Just a second, we'll be back. Ah, doch, wir haben Zeit daran macht man aber fast nicht. Ja, okay, ich habe mal wenn ihr diese mal erklärt ist. Ja, okay, Moment, gleich. Alright. The guy wanted to open how do you even call it in English? Like the thing that is under the house, cellar or something. And he didn't. He is like in charge of like everything. Something goes wrong, like internet or water in the house. He's in charge, and he wanted to get access there. Alright, let's continue. Let's rewatch it again. This awesome video. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics, and let's say today I want to learn variables. Click on variables, and I have a theory here. It has all the examples, it goes very much into detail. It's designed for complete beginners. You have no idea about coding, that's exactly designed for you. So if I read all of this, I have here tasks. This is something that any Udemy course or pre-recorded course is missing. So here I have recorded tasks, and this task is called create a variable called my name and assign it to the value of your name. So let's do that. So let's say string name equal Igor, and then system.debug, and let's output the name. I'm gonna run code. Oh no, it fails. It fails because variable does not exist my name. Okay, I made a mistake. I named my variable name, not my name. So let me fix this. My name. Here we go. Now it runs, now it passes. Okay, this one task is good, but one task is not nearly enough to get practice, especially for beginners. That's why this whole website has not only one task, it has 100 tasks. So to each of the topics, you will usually find at least a couple of tasks to practice. So here we practice with a string. Now here you can practice with an integer, and here we can again practice with another string, with another value. Because one of the most important things that you need to do as a beginner in coding is practicing. On top of that, we have a lot of theory here. We cover every possible topic for everything that you need to know as a beginner in Salesforce development. The platform has 12 videos pre-recorded to 12 lessons. Then we have written text to all of the topics, and we have over 100 tasks on the platform. This platform is basically everything that you need to get started. So if you don't know where to get started, this platform will guide you. This platform will show you, hey, this is what you need to learn, this is how you learn it, this is how you practice it, here are examples, now go and practice it immediately on the website. Now the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So from 500, we're gonna charge 200 for the first 10 people who sign up. And this is one-time payment. That's it. You pay once and that's it. You never, all the materials that we're gonna bring on the website in the next 5 or 10 years gonna be yours. Oh, and another thing, I've been streaming how I developed this whole platform on YouTube for the last 3 months. So if you want to go back and see what we have, see how we developed this whole platform, see how we started this whole business from scratch, you can go on the YouTube and check that out. And thank you. Okay, I see. After rewatching it in full, I see the problems. First, I will cut out this thing about that I was streaming. I'm gonna just make it a separate post, like in a day or something. I don't want to mess up too many things in one video, so this goes away. And I kind of feel that here it can be a little bit cut out, but I also don't want to mess up the video itself. I don't want to mess up too much of the demonstration. I kind of feel at some points it could be a little bit shorter, because I don't know, it kind of, the point is clear at a lot of them, but I still reiterate on some things. What is this? 3 minutes now. 3 minutes now. I have over 100 tasks on the platform. This platform is basically everything that... So this part is good. This part, I'm good with this part. This. And here we can again practice with another string, with another value. Because one of the most important things that you need to do as a beginner in coding is practicing, practicing, and practicing. On top of that, we have a lot of theory here. We cover every possible... Okay, I think I'm gonna cut out this part with we have all the theory. Code with Anish, hi. Because, and the reason is because I already talk about this here. So may I know what are you building? So if you just listen to the video, that's what I'm building. Here we can again practice with another string, with another value. Because one of the most important things that you need to do as a beginner in coding is practicing, practicing, and practicing. On top of that, we have... Yeah, I think... and practicing. I think I'm gonna cut this part out. A lot of theory here. We cover everything that you need to know as a beginner. Yeah, this is just basically a repetition of what I'm gonna say later, so I'm gonna cut it out. What else can we cut out? Cutting out is always good because it makes the video a little bit shorter. The platform has 12 videos pre-recorded to 12 lessons. Then we have written text to all of the topics. And we have over 100 tasks on the platform. This platform is basically everything that you need to get started. So if you don't know where to get started... Okay, this is good. This is good. This part, can we cut out something out of this part? And assign it to the value of your name. So let's do that. So let's say string name equal Igor, and then system.debug, and let's output the name. I'm gonna run code. Oh no, it fails. It fails because variable does not exist my name. Okay, I made a mistake. I named my variable name, not my name. So let me fix this. My name. Here we go. Now it runs, now it passes. Okay, this one task is good, but one task is not nearly enough to get practice, especially for beginners. That's why this whole website has not only one task, it has 100 tasks. So to each of the topics, you will usually find at least a couple of tasks to practice. So here we practice with a string. Now here you can practice with an integer, and here we can again practice with another string, with another value. Because one of the most important things that you need to do as a beginner in coding is practicing this part could be actually cut out. Do you have a number in mind how much you're expecting to make? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, I know that, let's say, to be sure that we can focus on this thing for the next, let's say, year or something, or for the next 6 months, to bring this to the fully functional website, I would say that we need like 10K. That's that's how much we need to make sure. Basically what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to make sure that we have now, with whatever we have, material, that we have enough money for the next couple of months. This is what I'm trying to make sure. I would like, I don't have any, like, of course my goal is to make 10K a month. That's the goal. That's what even written usually in my name of the stream. But let's see how it goes. I don't really know. I also wanna charge the first people just lifetime access, because for now we don't have enough stuff to charge people on the monthly recurring. So I think I would rather make it as a smaller course for now. So you plan on changing it to a subscription model once you have more content? I think so, yes. I think. Yeah. I mean, I planned to have a subscription model initially, basically. But then I thought about, like, okay, so what's the point of subscription model if you charge basically for 1 month, and then let's say in 2-3 months, or like in 2 months, people are done with it, and that's it. Just better to just charge one-time fee, and that's it. And it's gonna be a little bit better for people as a marketing thing, I think. When you say, okay, you pay once and you get access for your lifetime, no matter what material we're gonna bring in the next years. So I think it's a good thing to charge. So I'm gonna charge one time, and I'm gonna start with a discounted. So I'm gonna start with a let's say 200, and 200, if we get like 10 people, we're gonna basically secure enough money for like a first couple of months. So we've been developing it for 1 month, and if we get 2000 in total, that would be around, after taxes and all of that, that would be around 1500. So for 1500, that's approximately enough for what we have spent so far. So I think that's what we have spent so far on developing this thing. For salaries, for all the other stuff, like I don't know, like Google Workspace, all the subscriptions, Vercel, all of that stuff. Not including my salary that I would need to include. So if we can launch to people and just get 10 customers, that would be already nice. And of course, if we can get I don't know, like 20 customers, we are set up for the next couple of months. So I don't need that many customers. So I hope to launch this week. How many followers on LinkedIn? How many followers? I check. 13,000. If the post is doing great, I do like maybe, say, 10K of impressions. So like this one, 15K of impressions. But like, followers are not equal followers. I have a lot of followers, for example, from India. They won't be able to buy this thing, right? I mean, in general. I mean, some people will be able though. Yeah, like this one, for example, was a good one. I mean, let's say I make 10K of impressions. Let's take the conversion rate of what 0.1%. 10 people. So even if we have half of the percent people buying that, we would be set up. Usually when looking at the business model you're promoting on a social media, you take 1% of your impressions followers. I mean, if we can get 1%, 100 people, I would be set up for the next year. 20,000, that's gonna be enough to develop platform to a really good place. So if that's true, 1%, it's gonna be quite good. 10,000. I mean, it's like it also depends. I have few ideas how to make a really good post, or how to make a really good marketing around it. You can also promote on other social media platforms like YouTube, TikTok. Exactly. This is once the platform is fully working, fully functionable. I want to try TikTok. Because I think it's gonna look great on the TikTok because you can actually show it, and I think it's gonna be good. And I also have a few other ideas how to promote it on LinkedIn. So I'm not only gonna do like one post, right? I'm gonna do multiple posts, and that's gonna accumulate over, let's say, I don't know, like 100,000 impressions. That's what I get sometimes. Let accept all the people. Yeah, so like last week 26. I think from the marketing that's gonna be fine. I don't know. I think it's gonna be fine. The thing is that I don't need that many people actually buying it. Like I don't need 100 people. I just need 10 people to get started, and I would be happy to help market it for you on TikTok. Are you good with the TikTok? Like I've never done anything on the TikTok. Well, I've done something on TikTok actually. I just remembered. I done it for my Ukrainian channel on TikTok. Let's see if we have a link somewhere. Yeah, I had this Ukrainian channel which I abandoned, but it's still growing though. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, we definitely need help. Do I have my TikTok here? No, I don't even have my TikTok here. That's funny how YouTube you can like I haven't uploaded anything for over a year now, and it's still growing. It's still growing. Still growing. But yeah, I had so many YouTube channels. I had so many YouTube channels. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do something something for TikTok. Let's see, but first we need to bring it. So first I wanna. So basically, the way I look at it is that first I wanna tell people what I'm working on. So I don't necessarily wanna have like super thoughtful marketing or something about it. I just wanna tell people what I'm working on because all my followers are in LinkedIn. So I need somehow to tell it, and I need to tell it in not completely shitty way, because if you do a completely shitty video, LinkedIn not gonna promote it. But I think the video that I have is good enough to just telling people what I'm working on, to hype up a little bit. So actually my initial idea when I started, I wanted to tell my whole, to tell this whole journey is on LinkedIn, because this is where I'm the most active on LinkedIn. But then I saw other people doing it on Twitch and on YouTube, and I was like, hey, wait a second, LinkedIn is not really suitable for either streaming or videos. So I would rather do it on the YouTube, but I also need to definitely market it on LinkedIn. So what do you? By the way, I think you're gonna. I don't know if you already watched it. I told it so many times already. Market on everything. That's exactly the thing. So I bought this course called Launch Viral. It is good. I didn't finish it, and I wanted to finish it, and now I can't log in. That's so like I wrote the guy into the support I think a couple of days ago, and I cannot, and he still didn't answer. That sucks so much. Like I bought this course, and the course is good. That's the thing. I bought this course. I started doing it. I've done like a half of that, and now I can't log in back. Now I can't log in. Like that sucks. And I wrote the guy basically already everywhere where I can. Like, give me access to my course, and I don't have. I still don't have it. I hope I'm gonna get it because I do need this course, and I don't want to pay $100 again for just getting access. That would be stupid. Okay, let's see. So I definitely want to finish this video. So when I finish this video, I am allowed to drink Red Bull. Because until I finish it, until I don't finish, no rewarding, no rewarding. That's punishment and rewarding system for me. Without punishment though, without punishment. The value of your name. So let's do that. So let's say string name equal system. I named. I think. What do you think? Name. What do you think? Is it good enough? I think it's good enough. I would like to add here a little bit of visualization when I talk. And the platform has 12 videos pre-recorded to 12 lessons. Then we have written text to all of the topics. And we have over 100 tasks on the platform. This platform is basically everything that you need to get started. So if you don't know where to get started, this platform will guide you. This platform will show you, hey, this is what you need to learn. This is how you learn it. This is how you practice it. Here are examples. Now go and practice it immediately on the website. Now, the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So, yeah, that is about the discount. I'm not so sure. So the numbers that I said there are not really correct. I want to set the price as, let's say, 500, and I want to charge for that, let's say, this number. So in terms of the percentage, how much it's gonna be? -1, 60%. Oh, that's about right. Wow, that's about right. 60%. So let me go to Canva and visualize this thing. I had here somewhere a document where I was, yeah, something like this. Let me just copy this. I'm gonna call it demo learn Apex. And here I'm gonna basically say it's gonna write the price here. So instead of 500, $7. Hey. Can I make them even bigger? Okay, so that will be, and I want to make it a little bit more. Yeah, like this. That looks good. It's 235 and 235. I think it's good enough. We're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So for people for 60%. People for 60%. So from 500, we're gonna charge 200 for the first 10 people who sign up. And this is one-time payment. I want to emphasize this one-time payment. Pay once. Get access. Let me see the wording, how the small bets are wording it. Log out. I want to join. Lifetime membership. Pay once, member forever. No recurring fee. Alright. That is good. That is good. Pay once, member forever. Pay once. Member forever. No recurring fee. Here, live stealing from other businesses. That's, I don't know, I feel like it's the way businesses work. Like, so far I've been stealing from 4 different businesses and putting all of this together. I wanna take back my words. Stealing is a bad word. I wanna say stealing. I would say how should we call this? How should we call it? Taking inspiration is a little bit too innocent. Wait, did it download it? This is one-time payment. That's it. You pay once and that's it. You never, all the materials that I wanna also delete here part with you never. You never, all the and that's payment. That's it. You pay once and that's it. All the materials that we're gonna bring on the website in the next 5 or 10 years gonna be yours. I feel like the end of the video is way too sudden. It's like no hello or something. Not hello, not like here we go. I need Red Bull. I really need a Red Bull. Like no, I don't say like thank you for watching, which you don't need, but like what's the action? The call to action is missing. I need to say people, hey, take the you should also add some simple subtitles. That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Oh, you wrote it like almost 10 minutes ago. Just saw it. Yeah, subtitles. Yeah, I should add the subtitles. Let's see if I can record with my OBS. If I can also stream and record at the same time. I should do a call to action. So I should say something like the link to sign up will be in the comments. Let me try to do that. If now for some reason the stream will go offline, that's because I clicked on the recording and it failed. Let's see. I also need to reposition it with my camera here. Oh. Because it was like this. I will attach the link. Okay, here we go. This is how recording goes all the time. Wait, let me write down what I want to say. Because if I don't write down, that's not gonna work. The link to sign up is in the description. The full platform will be out next month. But you can already get the access if you sign up with the link in the description. Limited to only 10 people. Let's try to record this. The full platform will be again. The full platform will be out next month, but you can already sign up if you use the link in the description. It's limited only to 10 people. Again, that was shitty. Let me stop the recording and start again. The full platform will be out next month, but you can already sign up if you use the link in the description. Limited to only 10 people so far because we are just rolling it out. Thank you and see you in the next one. Whew, that was better, right? That was better. Now I need to find the recording. Stream is still online. That's good. That's good. That's cool how I can record videos here. I can even click on the start recording. I have here like two buttons. Start stream and start recording like this. Start stream and start recording. Stop stream, not start stream. So it's quite cool actually. I don't know. Is it only me or hey, do you have Discord? I don't. I mean I do, but like I don't use it. I don't use it that much. If you wanna contact me, just connect me on LinkedIn. I am super active on LinkedIn. Like I basically live on LinkedIn all the time. So if you wanna connect with me, connect here. And let's find where's my recording. That's the record. I already added recording, right? Which one is that? Yeah, that's this one. All right, sounds good. Just also write that you're from Twitch or something. The full platform will be out next month, but you can already sign up if you use the link in the description. Limited to only 10 people so far because we are just rolling it out. Thank you and see you in the next one. That's good. See you in the next one. That's actually good. I'm so annoyed by my voice. I can't wait to turn it off. One-time payment. That's it. You pay once and that's it. All the materials that we're gonna bring on the website in the next 5 or 10 years gonna be yours. The full platform will be out next month, but you can already sign up if you use the link in the description. Limited to only 10 people so far because we are just rolling it out. Thank you and see you in the next one. That's good. That's actually good. I like it. Let's make here. Gonna be yours. The full platform will be out next month, but you can already sign up if you use the link in the description. Limited to only 10 people so far because we are just rolling it out. Thank you and see you in the next one. Okay, let's rewatch one more time and then I think we are done with editing the video and I can finally open the Red Bull. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics and let's say today I want to learn variables. Click on variables and I have a theory here. It has all the examples, it goes very much into detail. It's designed for complete beginners. You have no idea about coding. That's exactly designed for you. So if I read all of this, I have here tasks. This is something that any Udemy course or pre-recorded course is missing. So here I have recorded tasks, and this task is called create a variable called my name and you see one problem. What problem is that? Assign it to the value of your name. So let's do that. So let's say string name equal Igor. And can you suggest me where I can learn Java? There's the best platform for learning Java is Codegym. The best platform. It's not free though. Good luck, bro. Love the idea. Thank you. So Codegym is the best platform to learn Java. If you want to learn Java, that's the best. It's not free though. It's $30 a month. If you don't have PC, I don't think you should be doing that actually. And then system.debug and let's output the name. I'm gonna run. So what's the problem? You said Dope. You said I see one problem and then you disappeared. Oh no, it fails. It fails because variable does not exist my name. Okay, I made a mistake. I named my variable name, not my name. So let me fix this. My name. Oh, you can see the subscription model in the beginning. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. Let's say today I wanna. That's true. This is really good. What you... This is really good. Okay, so I do have a fix for it. It's gonna look very strange, but I know how to fix it. I'm gonna take here. Completely white page. No, not present. I want to download it. And I'm gonna just put this empty page over the subscription. Someone thinks it's not ideal. That's true. But it's gonna work. Okay, I think I need to rename it to, let's say, white. I made a mistake here, but that's fine. Typo. Oh, yeah. What is your background? Do you have any degree? I do have a degree, but I wouldn't say that it helps me that much. Like, what degree can you get for business? Nothing. The professors teaching business don't even have a business. That's true. That's true. I remember I studied computer science, but in the computer science you still have to take some topics from other directions, from other other, like, for example, economics or business, something like this. So I took their entrepreneurship class. And entrepreneurship, for some reason, in universities, entrepreneurship is always only about startups. It's about innovation. It's about developing the next Tesla or starting a next Google. It's never about go online and make your first $100. It's never about it. But if you can't make $100 online, what's the point of starting a startup? Like, startups is kind of it's like Olympics of business. If you're a boxer, for example, you can't box in your nearby club. What's the point for you to try to go for the professionals? No, doesn't make sense. And the same with the business. If you can't make $100 online, you shouldn't try to build a startup. Like, imagine a startup by someone who doesn't know how to make even small amount of money online. Like, that doesn't make sense. So for some reason, all the university courses, they always skip this part. They never teach you how to make $100 because guess what? They don't know how. The people who are teaching there, they're just teaching from the books. They don't know how to do it. At least that's the case in the universities that I'm aware of. I'm sure there are some good universities that do it better. Let's say today I want to learn how to code. Not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I want to learn how my brand. I want to learn how to code. Yeah. So I click here and I think it took me like 2 years to make anything like first money online. From the start where I started trying to the where I actually got, and I didn't make first $100 online. I made first $600. How to code. So it's actually not that hard to make some money on the internet. Like, you can, for example, you can go, if you're a developer or have this type of skill, and you can go and just write a lot of people cold email and say them that you want to teach them how to do X, like how to program, for example. And if you name a low price, a lot of people gonna say yes. So my initial price was $200 a month for mentoring. Like for a lot of people, it's like duh. It's like clear. Of course, I'm gonna take the deal. Like you're gonna go and teach me how to code for just $200 a month, especially for people who are in US. When I first sold my software, I made like 5k USD. That's awesome. That's like really good. That's really good. Like what I find much more difficult, and maybe in a couple of years I'm gonna say, "Yeah, that's easy as well," is how to make substantial money. Like not just some money. I can make some money. I can make 2, 3, 5, even 5k by working my ass off, by working a lot. Like the question is, how don't you work 70 hours a week and make 10k, for example? That's a problem that is much harder to solve because now suddenly you need to have some quality. You need to actually deliver for the price that you're charging. You need to actually make this amount of value for people, and that's much harder for me now, at least. But I guess that's normal. You learn it, and then you hit the 10k, and then you're, ah, damn it, it's so difficult to make like 30k a month, and then you're like, but it's so easy to make 10k a month. So I guess that's all progression, right? So when you sold your first software, you made 5k. This is this really good. This really good. Was it your first business? Another thing that I actually want to do here is that I want to add here one more layer. And I want to blend. Yes, it was. I mean, man, this really good. It's really, really good. But it also depends where you live. Like, if you're, for example, if you're in California, then that's nothing. If you're in Germany, for example, that's good. That's something. So for me, if I have on my account now, let's say 30k, I am set up like for a whole year. I wouldn't need to worry about it. Yeah. Okay, how do I take this thing and how do I move it? Here. Let's say today I want to learn how to code. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say I mean, I don't want to put here too many restrictions because people know the URL anyway. Like you can just go to any to any YouTube video, just see the URL. So it doesn't make sense. I just want to blend out so that it's, I don't know. Today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics, and let's say today I want to learn variables. Click on variables, and I have a theory here. What happened? What happened to this video? Like, what's going on here? Why is it so scrolled out? Theory. I think that no. I hope it's gonna be okay though when I start exporting it. What the hell is that? I sent you a message on LinkedIn. Yep. Let me check so that it's not on the recording. You never used You know you okay. Yeah, welcome. Nice to connect with you. Nice to connect with you. I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. So I think it's actually the video is good enough. How come you never used LinkedIn? Well, so I think one word about LinkedIn. People underestimate LinkedIn a lot. There's on Reddit, there's a whole community of people shitting on LinkedIn. Subtitles, damn subtitles. But subtitles, I'm gonna do them with a Descript, the AI tool. Or maybe I'm gonna ask Igor, actually, the another Igor who is doing marketing for me, with me. I would say he have done the subtitles once, and he knows definitely a service for subtitles that he used. Definitely not gonna like write my subtitles with hands, right? I think it's good for starting the expert, because yeah, the subtitles, I know how to do them in Descript. You could also do it. Like, you mean in DaVinci? Like, it definitely needs to be some kind of auto-generated. Let's Google it quick. Maybe there's some built-in feature. Ah, you say I could also do it. I thought you said you could do it also. Yeah, but this I think there's just basically like you click two buttons in the script and you can do it. Let me let me start exporting it. I mean, we can always add the descriptions to the video at the end, right? So I'm gonna say demo learn Apex 1 location. Desktop. Learn Apex final. And that's gonna be YouTube. Render. Now let's make an experiment if my laptop's gonna. There's automatic subtitles in DaVinci. Oh, really? Okay, let me Google it. Automatic subtitles DaVinci Resolve. Oh, nice. For noobs. That's okay.
Screen captions for your next video, all you need to do is go into your project, select the audio track, go up to timeline, and scroll down to create subtitles from audio. Here you can decide how many characters per line, how many lines on screen, the gaps in between titles, and so forth, and then just hit create. DaVinci Resolve will automatically create subtitles for your project and put them in a track above your main footage. DaVinci Resolve.
Ah, this is super easy. This is 10 times easier than I thought. Alright, so we go here. We select audio. What was that again?
Resolve for noobs. If you want to quickly and easily create on-screen captions for your next video, all you need to do is go into your project, select the audio track, go up to timeline, and
Select the audio track. Timeline. I see here add audio only. This transition. Okay. Create subtitles from audio. Okay, look at this. Look at this. They moved it into the paid feature. I have a script. I think I'll be able to do it with the Descript. And I think I have the paid version of Descript. I used it once when I started the podcast, but as always with those type of services, you always forget to cancel them, so they always charge you, and then you're like, oh damn it.
We all know how difficult it is to learn.
What was this charge? And that's how I end up with the Descript. So now if I have it, now we need to use it. New, let's say, video project. Learn Apex demo. I pay for Premiere Pro, so I get all the premium features. Yeah, I Premiere Pro is expensive, right? It's expensive. So I think DaVinci is the free one that is the best from the free video editing software that you have. It's really good. But I think, yeah, if you really wanna if you wanna spend money on it, probably Premiere Pro is the way to go. By the way, this is a really cool AI tool. I don't know how to code. Basically, where you can edit it with you have a video, you just edit here, and if you wanna cut out something like some breaks, for example, you just go and edit out just like a text, basically. So it's a really cool product. I love this product. Especially it allows you to do something like this and all of this, and you can read it, and once you read it, you see, oh, okay, damn, that's a repetition, I should cut this out, cut that out. $60 per month. It definitely, I mean, it's not too bad for what it offers, I think, right? But it definitely lies more on the expensive range of the tools, because if you look at other tools, like, I don't know, like the script or whatever, anything else, Notion, Canva, all of this, they're usually like 10, 20, 12, 15, maybe $20 a month. Okay, so I need to add here, it's still kind of loading. I'm not sure if I can already do that. Actions. Let's say templates, media. Captions, right? Oh, a new version of Descript is ready. Restart. Let's restart it. Maybe there are some cool features. And I think I can close DaVinci. Don't need it. Okay, so new layer and captions.
We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say
stop. Okay. Karaoke, clean. Let's do karaoke. Fill it with what? Okay, so those. Okay, let's make it like this, and the background. Let's change the background. Let's do background like this. Should we add background or should we not? Let's not add the background. Like this, because those, so here, between, I don't put it here because it's gonna be, usually you have some kind of player that prevents here from looking, so I put it somewhere here. Let's see how it looks now. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform to learn how to code. So I click here. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development. Okay, so we need to have different backgrounds on different... Or we need to put here white background. Yeah, I think that's the best way. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginning. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far, only 2 modules. Something is strange about those subtitles. Maybe they're too big. Maybe that's the thing. I can't exactly tell what's different, what's not so good about them. You know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in... I think one of the problem might be that here, for example, it's way too small. Or way too quick, I don't know. Let's make it like this. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far, only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics, and let's say today I want to learn variables. On variables, 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax. Okay, that's definitely way too big, so I'm gonna need to make them a bit smaller here. Okay, let's see. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually... So far, only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics, and let's say today I want to learn variables. Doubt, if you're still here, what do you think? I think it's good. Now, the best part is that before we launch, we're gonna make an early discount for people for 60%. So from 500, we're gonna charge 200 for the first 10 people who sign up. And this is one-time payment. That's it. You pay once, you can practice with an integer, and here we can again practice with another string, with another value. Because one of the... Now it passes. Okay, this one task is good, but one task is not nearly enough to get practice, especially... I think it's good. I think it's good, actually. Subtitles add here a little bit more dynamic. Subtitles really make it more dynamic. I think it's good. Let me go through everything again, and then we are good. We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say
today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics, and let's say today I want to learn variables. Click on variables, and I have a theory here. It has all the examples, it goes very much into detail. It's designed for complete beginners. You have no idea about coding, that's exactly designed for you. So if I read all of this, I have here tasks. This is something that any Udemy course or pre-recorded course is missing. So here I have recorded tasks, and this task is called create a variable called my name and assign it to the value of your name. So let's do that. So let's say string name equal Igor, and then
Oh yeah, that's
system.
I don't want to rewatch all of that. I think it's clear. I think actually, you know what? Double X
System.debug, and let's output the name. I'm gonna run code. Oh no, it fails. It fails because variable does not exist my name. Okay, I made a mistake. I named my variable name, not my name. So let me fix this. My name. Here we go. Now it runs. Now it passes. Okay, it's one task is good, but one task is not nearly enough to get practice, especially for beginners. That's why this whole website has not only one task; it has 100 tasks. So to each of the topics, you will usually find at least a couple of tasks to practice. So here we practice with.
Yeah, I mean it's good. It's good. Okay, I'm happy with it. It really, so the subtitles really add to the video. Like it looks so much better, and it was quick to do. I should definitely add subtitles to the videos that are definitely gonna add subtitles to the TikToks. You know, this fancy type of TikToks where they have not only they have someone speaking on the podcast, and then they have this fancy way of visualization what they're speaking about plus the subtitles. Complete overkill of everything that is happening on the TikTok, but that's how they do it. So if that works, then it works. Export maximum resolution, maximum quality, high audio. That's how I do subtitles. Fancy graphics for the win. Yeah, I agree. But I think subtitles is like an easy win, but fancy graphic is hard. What I think hard to find is the visualization of things. Where's my videos? Demo learn Apex with subtitles. I created a bunch of presets that I can reuse. Oh, that's nice. Are you marketing one of your businesses on TikTok? Exporting. Okay. One of my side hustles, social media marketing. Oh, nice. Nice. Of course, that's not all, because I also need to create a text to it. So let's call it something like notes. Here. Post text. So I'm gonna need to write here also some text around. And I think the best way is actually to go and see something that I've been using. I've been using the hooks that I've been using before. I think I even have wrote it down somewhere. Something like Trailhead is bad. How was it? Trailhead is bad? No. Trailhead is terrible? No. Something. Trailhead is terrible for learning basics of Apex. This is a good hook. This is a good hook. So Trailhead is terrible for learning basics of Apex. That's why I am fixing it. Over the last months. So first, what message do I want to actually give with this post on top of the video? They should work like somehow together. So with the text, I should basically hook people into the reading, into the watching the video. There's this formula called AIDA, right? Attention, interest, desire, action. Interest, desire, action, attention. So I got the attention with the first two. Now interest. Now I need to do the interest. Now in the last, not in the last month. Let's say something like Twitter is good for promoting your product too. Yes, but not for my product, because if you go to Twitter with a and you have a look at what are the biggest, let's say, creators on Twitter in my industry in Salesforce, they're getting maybe 200 views. That's it. So Twitter is good for, let's say, general public product. TikTok, on the other hand, is much more popular in Salesforce community. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. But LinkedIn is the most popular. Learning basics, interest. We've developed a platform that teaches Codegym, hello. We have developed a platform. Okay, let me first write everything that I have in mind. That teaches you how to code from scratch in Apex. The platform is fully automated and designed for beginners. It has 100 plus tasks, 50 plus topics, 12 plus hours of videos. All topics for learning how to code with Apex. Okay, let's say this is desire, this is interest, this is desire, and action. Khalid, hello. One more comment on actually writing like copywriting. I think developers underestimate a lot how difficult it is. Like, having a good copywriting is as hard, or being good at copywriting is as hard as being good at software development, I think. And especially the problem is because there are no set rules to it. With the software, you kind of learn it. You learn how to make a variable and blah blah blah. The best practices, you read a few books. Here with the copy, it's much less. You don't have the like strict path. And we are doing our first launch in X days. This is awesome. This is awesome. And we are doing our first launch in, let's say I'm gonna publish it tomorrow, so that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 7 is a good number, in 7 days. Register. First launch. You mean in week? In a week? I don't think in a week. In week. Our first launch in a week. I think 7 days actually sounds cleaner. Doing our first launch in a week. Pre-register. I think they're both good actually. Pre-register. You could promote it on all those SM. You don't lose anything though. You're entertaining. I'll see you more often. Do you always stream at the same hour? I try to stream at this hour usually. So not always. Sometimes sometimes I have a meeting at 2 o'clock for me. So now for me it's 1:30. Hello from Indonesia. Hello from Germany to Indonesia. Pre-register register to the platform to get 60%. I think I can delete this one. Like this, and then the feature of LinkedIn, that in LinkedIn, the alignment of your post matters more than the content of your post. So now we have, I think I'm good with the text that we have. Now we need to align the text properly. Okay, so those. Trailhead. Trailhead is terrible for learning basics of Apex, and I fixed it. We have developed a platform that teaches you how to code from scratch in Apex. All topics for learning how to code. In a week, pre-register to the platform. Link in comments. What's the topic you need the most. I think the alignment is good. So everything that is in parentheses kind of doesn't fit into the alignment, which is good. And then we go here. So we go basically, the hierarchy goes like this, downwards, and then we go upwards. +100 tasks, 50+ topics, perfect for beginners. Of engaging hours of engaging video lessons. That's good. Of engaging video lessons. All topics for learning how to code. This is, I don't like this. All topics for learning how to code. Perfect for beginners. And designed for, is fully automated and designed for beginners. I would write something like program designed for, maybe covering all the important topics. Yeah, I don't know. Program designed for complete beginners. Actually, it is not that important because I will be doing a lot of those posts from different angles. So it's not like I have only one post to do that, right? Okay, I have an idea. No previous coding skills required. No, that doesn't fit because like I describe the features of the platform and then I tell like the second one is not a feature, it's like just a fact. No previous coding skills required. Okay, here I'm gonna say hands-on tasks, and here real world topics. Okay, just let's leave topics like this, but 100+ hands-on tasks, that sounds better. The same as engaging video lessons sounds better. In a week, register to the platform to get 60% until we launch. Link in comments. What's the topic you need the most? You need, is it accurate to say you need, you want? That's a good point. Pre-register to the platform to get 60% discount. Program based on your current level through a placement test, so you cover all the possible public Sorry, Ivan, I didn't understand that. But doubt, you're right. Pre-register to the platform to get 60% discount. This is much cleaner. Just one sentence, clear what I mean. Link in the comments. Sleep in comments. What's the topic? I think AI suggested which topic you need the most. That sounds strange. Let me ask ChatGPT. Where's the classic? How can I say the same but without need? Interests. Nah. Can you give few more ideas? Not interests. I'm just not sure because I feel like in English need and want, they have a little bit of a strange sound. Like they sound a little bit want the most. Which topic do you desire the most? Like desire is way too fancy. I don't want to go into those words. I want to have like simple everyday words, but if so, doubt, what would you say? Like, does need sound for you, or like, do you want? Which topic? Nah, this like want is not really like. How can you want a topic? You don't want a topic. You like, you want to learn the topic. Which topic do you want? Do you want to learn the most? Which topic do you want to learn the most? That sounds much better. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so Trailhead is terrible for learning basics of Apex, and I fixed it. We developed a Lava that teaches you how to code from scratch. And we are doing our first launch in a week. Pre-registered to get 60% link. That's good. I like it. It's short. It basically summarizes everything that we talked about in the video quite good. I like it. Now I got a doubt when, so I wanted to publish this video tomorrow. So I wanted to publish it tomorrow. But I actually got a little bit of doubt because I'm not so sure if we will be able to launch till the next Tuesday. I mean, we basically have everything and it's gonna be... Well, one thing that we don't have are videos. It would be definitely very shitty if I make a video and then we don't launch on the date that I say. That would be super stupid. But at the same time, I don't wanna delay. Can I just say more vaguely, like think, not in a week. I actually can just say, and we are doing our first launch in a week. Now I cannot say next month. Next month is very not specific. Like for some reason this, instead of in a week, use soon. This is a good idea. and we are launching soon. And but this is very like, it's very unspecific. I don't know. I mean, I'm confident that we will be able to launch next week. But what if not? What if we won't? We have very few things left. I need to record the videos. But so the videos, I can show you how they look like. I had this course that I was running, and I have here the videos that I already done for them. I just need to re-record those videos, because these videos are in the group, so I need to re-record basically them. Here you can see that there are people in the group. So I have all the materials. I know I've done this presentation like 4 times. So here's basically the recording. I just need to re-record it. And I need to do like 12 of them, which I can do in a weekend. And they don't need a lot of editing. So this thing is left. And then fixing all the tasks, that's what's left. And I think I'm gonna fix all the tasks till the weekend. On the weekend, I'm gonna record and edit all the videos. Then we're gonna insert them, and that's it, and we are done, and the whole platform is there. Like, I don't see anything preventing us from launching the first batch. Do you have payment set up? Yeah. By the way, this is something that we need to do now as well. Gumroad. Now the funny thing, I can accept payments. I just cannot get them on my account because I'm still waiting for the fucking Germany to give me fucking visa. So let me. Oh, this is something that actually needs much more time to invest because I need to write a proper description here. So it definitely needs some investment in the copy as well. But I can finally open my Red Bull. I'm gonna do, I don't know for how long. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours without any break. I'm gonna go. Where's my break screen? I'm gonna make a small break. I'm gonna say coffee break. Let's say 13:44 till 13:50. That's the coffee break for me. And then the plan after when I return, we will actually set up the payments. This is something more fun. So we will set up the payments, and yeah, I think I'm good. You know what? I actually know the solution to the problem that I just described. Tomorrow, if I want to publish, so if I want to publish the video, it's either tomorrow or the next Tuesday. Because on Friday, it doesn't make sense to publish because no one is doing anything on Friday. No one is going to LinkedIn on Friday. The same for weekends. So Tuesday is the best day. So either tomorrow or Tuesday, next Tuesday. If by tomorrow I see that we don't have progress with tasks, then I don't publish and I wait till Tuesday. If I see that tomorrow, this is my estimation, that till tomorrow we should be already fixing the tasks, because I'm waiting for Sasha to actually develop the admin panel. So if Sasha has by tomorrow admin panel, I will publish tomorrow the video. If he doesn't, then I will delay it till Tuesday. That's the plan. And now the break. Alright. So I'm back. And finally I can open the Red Bull. I wanted to do it for such a long time. I already said I had a really bad sleep last night. Because I had a student at 1 a.m. for me. And then for some reason I had troubles to fall asleep. So I didn't sleep till like 3. So I had like 5 hours of sleep. But Red Bull kicks so much. Like coffee, I have zero influence of coffee. Red Bull, a lot. Like this Red Bull is gonna keep me alive till night. Let's see. It's good. It's good. Alright. So now the plan is to set up the products and the payments basically. So since it's gonna be only one time, I'm gonna say it's digital product and learn Apex. Lifetime learn Apex. Platform. Price will be 500. I think it's a fair price though. But of course we're gonna make a discount, right? Now I need to write the description. Again, writing part is hard. I already have something written here in the notes. Okay, so I have already this platform is perfect for you if and now I need to write a small description like learn Apex. I can even say is the first interactive platform for learning how to code with Apex. There are no prerequisites and you get full lifetime access to all current and future material. The way they have lists here is a little bit strange. Like it has way too much white space here in between. We also need to create a good cover here for Learn Apex. It's the first interactive platform for learning how to code with Apex. It's the first interactive platform for learning how to code with Apex. The access to platform includes access to all written. How many topics do we have? Modules. Wobble. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have at least. Hi, I just subscribed to you. My suggestion is also to create the market also for children. No. Definitely not doing it. How children gonna pay 500 for me? You need to provide a lot of value for children to, like, how can you, I don't know. That seems to be not what I want to do. Written includes these topics. Is this like a SaaS product? Well, I would say it's like SaaS, yeah. I mean, it's like a course. I don't know. The definition is quite vague. I don't know how to exactly call it. It covers all topics from complete that's fine. I think it's good. I don't even know what I want to write here. No coding prerequisites, and you get full lifetime access to all current and future material to current and future material. If you don't like it, you can there is 60-day no questions asked fund policy. Well, quite frankly, if someone doesn't like the platform, I would kind of like to speak to the person and see what's missing. Or maybe it's just the expectations too high or something. 60 days, no question asked, refund. I don't like the sentence if you don't like it. We also offer 60-day refund. That's simple. I really wish I could just turn on my Spotify and just listen to my songs. I don't know if you wouldn't like it though. As soon as I'm streaming on YouTube, I am not allowed to do that. Because I think this song starts with the words, "Do you really want to put this dish into your mouth?" Like, what the hell is this song? It's lifetime. Okay, I think it's good. I kind of also wanna say what topics are included. I can say here 12 main lessons. It's kind of not clear. I say topics, lessons, 12. Well, includes 12 most important variables. Nah, I'm not gonna write it. I'm not gonna write it. Because it should be clear from the landing page. Sasha is working on the landing page, so it's gonna be clear from the landing page. Okay, I think it's good. Yeah, you will get the last Apex course you will ever need. Something that is missing from this description is what is the expected outcome. After the course, you will be able write code on your own. So I'm focusing too much on what platform does, and I'm focusing not enough on the outcomes of the students. Something that I always should keep in mind, like I should sell the outcomes, not the platform, not the features. After the course, after the course, write your own code in Apex. Understand code written in your org. Have a clear plan on how to advance in Salesforce Development, be on the way to passing platform developer 1. Understand coding concepts that understand fundamental coding concepts. I think it's good. I think it's actually good. Now we need to do the cover. Here we go. That's not a good cover. It's not a good cover. For cover, let me have a look at how Gumroad. What are other products? Discover products. I want to see how people do their banners. Let's take business and money. Oh, look at this, small bets lifetime. Let's see what they write there. Oh, this is. I also want to write it. Oh, look, this looks so good. That's good. How they make such a good alignment here? My alignment looks very shitty. Outcome of the platform. Outcome. Expected outcome. That's good. See just the okay, and I can also limit. Let's say I want to limit to 20 now, or to 10. Let's say 10. I know that I can do limited with a limited discount, but I just can limit this whole thing. I don't want more than 10 people probably now. I mean, why would I limit the main product, right? That's kind of doesn't make sense. Oh, interesting. So we can add here details. Let's say here videos. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I can remove then this first thing because it makes it a little bit more cleaner. That's good. Gauging videos, 12 lessons. Let's say written topics. Let's call it like topics. Well, 50 plus written topics. Let's call it texts. I know that doesn't sound right. Texts. Okay, let's just save it so that we can preview it. Preview, just save changes. What do you mean content? I don't want to sell the content. Oh, I see. So this is... Okay, as a content we can just send a link here. Here is your access link. Okay, then show to me how it looks like now. That looks awesome. It's good page. Looks really good. It's not currently for sale. This is good. No variations for now. The thumbnail. So yeah, so now I need to create banner. Let's see, the small bets, they have quite an easy banner. Okay. Let's say entrepreneurship. Let's say they have good rankings and they cost at least 300. This is actually, Gumroad is a good idea to still like to see what works, what doesn't. Because if someone has, for example, here that much of sales with that price, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Phone flipping course? What? Learn how I've done in sales flipping electronics. Course contents. How? What the hell? What the hell? For that price? For 300? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Never go broke again bundle. I am back. Welcome back. Look what I found. Never go broke again bundle. Financial literacy mastery. Manite Woon. How people do that? How people sell such a high ticket for that many times? It's not, I just don't have the skill of doing that. Like, I always need to remind myself that this is all you can learn how to do that. You all can learn it. Look at the phone flipping. Over 500 people and 3,000. That's crazy revenue. That's crazy revenue. That's insanely crazy revenue. Who is this money it won? Millionaire syndrome. Maybe it's a scam or something, or like what the hell? Or never go broke again. Phone flipping. Life Hacks Academy. Like, what the hell is Life Hacks Academy? Like, the problem is I've never heard about them. Life Hacks Academy. Are they big on somewhere? Definitely not here.
On September 3, 1939.
Definitely not here. Not even here. That looks strange. So this is, I don't know, I don't understand how they do it. Like, so what wonders me is that sometimes people with not legit products or very shitty products, they make so much more money than I do with a product that I think is good. Maybe my product isn't that good. Airbnb LinkedIn lead gen course. What? Maybe I should create a LinkedIn course. Maybe say how to make 3 million views or whatever, or 2 million views in a year. You never know until you launch it. That's true. That's true. And if I continue to get distracted like I do now, then I never launch. Let's see, what I actually wanted to see what kind of the backgrounds they're using, so I got distracted by this thing. Software development. I kind of think that it's not a bad idea to have smaller courses for smaller price rather than a big platform. So let's say instead of trying to do all the modules that I try to do here, maybe we can take all these modules and make them as separate bundles or separate courses. Which makes it a little bit more flexible for people as well. But all of that doesn't matter. All of that doesn't matter if we don't launch. Okay, that's a simple banner. Let's see, I wanna most reviewed. How are you going to verify that the person bought it? Does Gumroad have some sort of API you can use? Yes. Yes. They generate a unique ID for the person. The person gets an email with this unique ID, and then you can take this ID and paste it in the portal once we have the user registration. That's good. Yeah, I agree. Oh wow, look at this. Someone really made it looking really, really good. Oh wow, that looks really nice. That looks really nice. I think I'm gonna create something like this thumbnail. Like this one, for example. But that's for the thumbnail, and here... Okay, I have an idea. Let's first create a thumbnail, and then I'm gonna go and try to do it in the banner. So thumbnail would be something similar to what we have here. Okay, I can just take my logo. Why not? It all doesn't matter. I need to put myself out of those things because they don't matter. Like, what thumbnail do I have? Like, if the product is good, the thumbnail, it's like the least thing that you should optimize for. Where's the thumbnail? Just the thumbnail. But it's so easy to go into those things. 600. It's like, yeah, let me tweak your thumbnail. Let me change the color of the thumbnail. I think I know what I'm gonna put in the banner. I'm gonna take a screenshot out of my design.
Come on now, Figma is not loading. Yeah, so I basically want to make a screenshot out of it. I'm gonna make it here because here's the smaller screen. I think it works better. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. That's crazy. I've been working for how many hours? Wait, for how many? 4 hours, not even 5 hours in one chunk. That's fine. I can do more. Doubt, isn't it too early for you? You've been here for quite a time. Always wonder about this. And yeah. Right, so it is currently 3:30 p.m. Okay. That's good. To become a developer, you need to write code, a lot of code, and we are the online learning course that provides the practice for you. It is the first interactive platform for learning how to code with Apex. I also would like to make it smaller, but I don't know how.
This looks good. That looks awesome. Probably I'm gonna hide sales. As soon as I have few sales, I'm gonna turn it on. Quantity. Yeah. So if someone wanna take 2 times success, that's fine. And I wanted to change here engaging videos. Okay. Save changes. I think I have it. It looks great. It looks so good. Let's actually remove quantity so that we don't confuse people. Quantity. This is awesome. This is so much better than I initially thought. This is so good. I like how it looks. I like the text. I like the banner. I like it. That's awesome. Now I want to make a sale. Not this sale. I want to make a discount. New discount. And the discount is going to be called, let's say, early, not investor, early access, discount code, and products, platform, percentage, 60%. Fixed amount. I would rather say fixed amount. It's going to be 500. My 303. Okay. 303. Fixed amount. Limit quantity. Quantity, let's say 10. Yeah. It's valid from, let's say, yeah, from today till until the next week. Yeah. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I'm so happy about this. We have basically everything for starting the marketing. We have the payment setup, we have the video, we have the text for the video. We have everything. The only thing now is left is platform itself. I'm gonna close all of that. Okay. What do you wanna do? Do you wanna do something more fun? Oh yeah, let's watch this one. Which one to choose? Salesforce admin versus Salesforce developer. Let's see. Keep it up, keep it up. Yeah, thank you everyone who is subscribing. I'm building a startup. I think I saw a new video of Tio. Maybe I'm wrong. Tio. This one, no? Strange. I thought I saw his new video. Maybe he has other channels. Tio Rants. Oh, that's interesting. Apple lost. Now they're lashing out. Let's watch it. I want to make a small break from just working. Let's watch this video.
Too much control over the iPhone for a long time. And I'm saying this as a pretty big Apple fanboy. I am well known for how much I tend to defend Apple's decisions. Yes, even the port on the bottom of the mouse. Tell me in the comments if I need to make a video about that, because I will. We're not talking about hardware today. We're here to talk about the App Store, because man, the App Store is an interesting place.
I'm not sharing the audio with you. I see.
Because man, the App Store is an interesting place. Since July of 2008, Apple has enforced a 30% cut on all revenue through the App Store. It's important to note that that revenue cut only applies to digital goods. So if I'm purchasing something from Amazon or I'm purchasing a service, like I'm hiring an Uber, those don't take the 30% cut. I've always hated this model because it hurts the developers who are often the smallest. If I'm an indie game dev who just put up a game for $5, I'm paying Apple more money than big companies like Bank of America or Amazon.
That's true, and that's why developing own mobile app is usually a really bad idea, because it takes so much time to developing your own app, and it takes much less time to develop not the app, but like, for example, a service.
Or Amazon, because those companies often don't have microtransactions in their apps or any way to buy digital goods through them. And the result of that is that I, as an individual, have to give Apple a huge cut of my revenue, and those other companies often don't have to. If they're taking 30%, they should be helping these developers out a lot more than they currently are. And we have better alternatives that they just won't let us use. This has frustrated me for such a long time, but I'm not the only one. Tim Sweeney from Epic Games has been just as frustrated as me. This is why 2 years ago, Tim Sweeney made the insane decision to add his own payment processing to Fortnite on the App Store, which immediately got them banned, but also started a huge series of litigations and lawsuits to try and get Apple to open up a bit. Well, finally now, 2 years later, it's happened. You can finally link to external methods of payment in the App Store. Yes, this means that previously, if you were Netflix or Spotify and you chose to not support Apple's processing for payments, you would just have to have a blank screen that says, sorry, you can't use this without an account. You couldn't give them instructions, you couldn't give them a link, you couldn't tell them where to go. All you could...
Yeah, that sucks. I agree. Like, but I never understood why people would develop an own like mobile app or mobile game or game in general, it takes so much time. Even if you're experienced, so let's say first, if you're trying to develop your own game and you're not a mobile developer, it's so hard. It's so hard. It sucks. That's the first. The second is that marketing for mobile apps is much less of. It's so different. I don't know, like why people do that, especially the games. Like the games are so saturated. And with the games, it's saturated, and second, the demographic of the games. I don't think that people are really want to buy a game, right? People want to have a free game and then have maybe inside some ads. It's so hard to make. So you need to, and whenever you have this ad type of business, you need to have really huge numbers in order to make some money. Like for example, for me, I speak about 10 customers. I just need to get 10 or maybe 20 customers, and I'm good. But for the apps, you need so much customers. As for the ads, you need so much more customers. So I don't know what's coming in the, like, what is the thought process? Why people go and from everything you can develop, people choose either mobile game or mobile app.
Could do was lock them out until they've signed in. And that sucks. The user experience there is terrible. And I'm sure that this has cost both Netflix and Spotify, as well as many other companies, millions, if not billions in revenue. Also, Apple can maintain this weird stranglehold and monopoly over how payments are processed via iPhone apps. It's insane to think that just by owning an iPhone, every single digital purchase you make on it has to go through Apple for a 30% fee, which is why today that's changed. Finally, Apple's being forced to let you link to external sources, and they're only taking a 27% cut now. Wait, what? They're still taking a cut? Ah, boy, we have to dive in. I've done a bunch of research, but honestly, this article by RevenueCat does a way better job, so I'm just going to go through this with y'all. If you're not familiar with RevenueCat, they're a service that makes it easier to manage subscriptions on multiple places, like the App Store and on the Play Store on Google's side. They know better than I ever would the depth of all of these things. So,
oh really? RevenueCat? Let's see. RevenueCat. In-app subscriptions made easy. What do they mean by that? Oh, okay, so this is for apps. This is basically like subscription model for apps. Interesting. What are they charging? 1% or this per month? For indie developers. Turn your indie app into a subscription business. Nice. I like those businesses that build up basically for developers. It's quite cool. Or for indie hackers, that's quite cool as well.
Hello and welcome back to.
So let's hear what they have to say. The Supreme Court's stance on Epic versus Apple case. What this means for App Store monetization. Finally, you no longer have to pay Apple its 30%. Now you can just pay them 27%, plus whatever you pay your other payment processor. And that doesn't take into account the added friction for your users and the impact it has on conversion. We've gathered up everything we now know about the US Supreme Court ruling in the Epic Games versus Apple case, and its impact on how you're allowed to monetize your users going forward. In this blog, you'll find the Epic case, the first response from the Apple Epic ruling, the historical context. This is nuts. This case has been insane and going on for a while. Similar changes to the App Store IAP rules in other countries, and what to expect in terms of alternative payments and other App Store changes. So,
if you can really pay, if you pay 30% to Apple, so I didn't know that you pay 30% to the Apple. You pay 30% to the Apple, then you pay, let's say, 15% to whatever another provider. You are already by almost 50%. And then you pay also, on top of that, you pay 50% of taxes in some countries. Or 40% of taxes. That's interesting. So let's say you pay, let's say you get, user is charged with $1,000. You get out of it 70%, plus you use some other provider. Let's say it took 15%, so let's say you got also, let's say 20%. you got minus 20%, and then minus 60%, minus 40%, so you have 6. So out of 1000, you would get 300 to your pocket. I mean, if you cut this out, doesn't make it look better, because just get 400, basically like 40% of what you actually charged. Like this is like mad. It's let's say I make 100,000 via app. I'm only gonna get 42,000. With 100,000, it's quite life-changing money for most people in Europe here, at least. But you only would get this money, which is just a normal money for, like, let's say, a year of living.
So what we're talking about primarily is the January 16th, 2024 Epic versus Apple ruling and what it means for monetizing users. Based on recent changes to the App Store guidelines, you're now allowed to direct users to alternative payment methods outside of the App Store. This follows the legal battle between Apple and Epic and a subsequent decision by the US Supreme Court. By the way, how crazy is it that a gaming company was the one to force Apple to change when both Spotify and Netflix had failed in the past? I think that's really cool. Gamers rise up. At the same time, gamers, do better. We can't just be okay with Valve doing this and shit on Apple. Everybody who takes these highway robbery level cuts needs to be questioned. Yes, Apple doesn't let you use other app stores where technically you can install other stores on your PC, but as soon as another store that has a better cut comes out, like Epic's Game Store, which takes 12% instead of 30%, everyone shits on them constantly for it. So gamers, as much as I love you right now, reconsider who you're supporting, because gamers have this problem too. We should support the alternatives that pay devs better. Anyways.
Yeah.
The actual court documents and the subsequent response from Apple's side make for a long and difficult read, but the main aspects are as follows. First point, linking to alternative payment methods. You can now include links in your apps that direct users to external websites for purchasing via the StoreKit external purchase link entitlement system. Yes, previously, you actually could not include a link to a way to pay in your app that brings you somewhere else. That was not allowed. The only way that you could even talk about payment in your app was through Apple's methods of payment, like Apple Pay. Crazy to think that this is the first time ever you can get an app in the App Store with a link to somewhere else to pay. They also have a limitation on entitlement link usage. Links to external websites are subject.
I totally agree with you. Like that's crazy. Like I never wanted to develop any apps. I don't feel the need. I don't also use apps. But it is quite crazy. How like indie hackers do that? Like how people who are just developing it basically in the kitchen like I do, how they make money with it?
Are subject to a range of restrictions, including you're only allowed one link in one place in the app. You're not allowed to put that link in a pop-up or interstitial. You can't put that link on your in-app purchase screen. You can't open up a web view in-app. You can only require them to open a new browser window. That actually I think is better. You can't pass additional information like the user ID when opening the browser. So you can't like embed the user ID. They have gimped the hell out of this flow, and they're charging 27%, which will be on top of whatever your other payment processors are paying. You'd be able to pick one of these options.
What the hell?
If you have all three, you'd be violating the one place in your app. So you can have in your sign up page for special offers, go to here. You get 50% off, go to here. Lower prices offered here. These are all valid, but you can only do one of them. That is insane. But we're still only getting started because they have a lot of things that make this even worse than it seems right now. We'll go into the details as we go, don't worry.
So basically what they've done, they kind of like, yeah, you want to include other payments? Yeah, we will allow you to include other payments, but we're gonna make it as shitty as possible. That's very mean way of dealing it. But I mean, it's business.
Apple's commission on external payments. As I said before, the commission is 27% or 12% for businesses that are part of the Apple Small Business Program. This program is such bullshit. It's so hard to get into. You have to manually apply every year, prove your finances are below a certain threshold, and then maybe, if you're lucky, Apple will let you take 15% instead of 30% of your revenue. Like maybe. It's so stupid. I think Apple should just give you the first 100K to 500K with no fee. And after that point, they start charging their fee. Help the smaller.
I agree. I think it's in general, whenever you get started, those are the most difficult times. And it goes also for tax. Like you shouldn't be taxed 40% if you're earning only 3-4K, if your revenue is like 5K a month. shouldn't happen, or the first 100k or 200k that you do in the business, they should be taxed less. Because if you're let's say you're doing like, let's say you're doing 5k a month of revenue, if you pay half of it, let's say half of it is your margin, so half of it gone, and then you pay from that half, you pay one more half to the government. Like, that sucks. It's very hard to do that, to do the business in those conditions. And this is more like my rant about Germany. Germany kind of doesn't really think too much about those things.
Smaller developers find more success and tax the bigger companies who are making the most and getting the most value from your platform. I really don't like how these things are structured, where you have to hit a minimum and not be over a maximum. Like that weird window in between is a strange thing to target, and they make it safe to jump through hoops. And that being only 12% for your first million in rev, that's silly. It's weird. We also have the reporting, auditing, and enforcement. This part's interesting because tracking which payments come from Apple versus which payments come from someone just going to your website is really annoying, especially when you're not allowed to put any identifiable info in the link, like they say here. So I can't track, trivially at least, where someone came from. I have to build a whole new payment processing flow in my service and link that exclusively in the iPhone app. And hopefully no one signs up any other way, but theoretically someone could just go to that webpage and sign up that way, and I wouldn't be able to track that separately. It's going to be so obnoxious, largely because of their inability to pass additional information here. They made this hard, and now they're going to enforce it, and they're complaining about how hard it's going to be. Absurd. Developers are also required to provide monthly accounting of qualifying out-of-app purchases within 15 days after the month's end, and Apple reserves the right to audit these records. You have to give Apple access to your books in order to use this feature. And they're going to scrutinize the hell out of them and say, hey, are you sure these payments didn't come from us? We want more of that percent. It's possible that depending on how well your books are cared for and how much you debate Apple, you could actually be paying Apple significantly more because they could screw you with the books. That's absurd. And the moment you don't agree, they can just ban you from the App Store, and now you lose a ton of your customers. It's absurd. The one-way nature of this relationship is the scary part to me. Apple has full control over your access to 1 billion users. And as soon as you're not paying them as much as they want, they can take that access away, as we saw with Epic and Fortnite. Doesn't matter how big you are, they can and will do this. And I'm scared that these changes are giving them more angles to do this at. Oh, and the best part, proverbial cherry on top. When you click that link, they give you this massive full screen warning that I have to zoom out to show you all of. You're about to go to an external website. Apple is not responsible for the privacy or security of purchases made on the web. And a bunch of details here. You need to click continue on. You get this full screen before you can actually go use the link that they're already taking a 27% cut of. So all they've done here is make things way harder for the devs, make things weirdly obtuse for the users, and to give up 3 of their 30% in their revenue. And they'll probably make more money because they're going to forge the books. Like, this is so obnoxious. I can't believe they're getting away with this.
I don't think they're gonna do something with the books unless they're super mean, but because I don't think that it's financially makes sense for them to go after small revenue numbers for them and like to mess up with the books. But they could, who knows? Like, this is so bad for those people who develop. I mean, it hurts everyone. Not only it hurts also Apple, right? Because if you don't have people who develop apps for Apple, like that's not good for Apple.
Really can't. And here's what app developers should know. So for those of you who build apps, you'll hopefully get something from here. There's no sugarcoating it. It's close to impossible to implement external purchases with the entitlement in a way that makes sense for app developers, even leaving aside the fact that you can only link to these external purchases from one screen, which also can't be your paywall. You simply can't make the economics work. Payment gateways like Stripe usually charge about 3% transaction fees. So if you add that to the Apple commission, you end up at the same commission that you would have paid for in-app purchases to begin with. However, actual conversion rates on external purchases would be much lower because of several additional points of friction. And here are the points of friction. The scare model, having to log in again on the website since you can't pass a token, so they would have to re-sign in on the web after signing in on the app. Obnoxious. And they also have to enter credit card information instead of using the in-app payment with Face ID or Touch ID. So you've made the experience worse for users in 3 very meaningful ways to give up a 3% and pass it to somebody else. It almost seems like that 27% number was picked because the competition is 3%, and they know that. So they're giving up that 3% fee to go over to whoever is processing the payment and maintaining everything else. That's insane. That's actually insane. thankfully, people have noticed. And there are some important people who have noticed, even people you might not expect me to agree with. The first one is obviously Tim Sweeney. Let's take a look at his tweets because they're phenomenal as always. Apple filed a bad faith compliance plan for the district court's injunction. It totally undermines the order, allowing buttons, external links, or other calls to action that direct customers to purchase mechanisms in addition to in-app purchases. This is a fun one. They abused the word "or" here so that they would have to pick one of these at Apple to allow people to support. And they chose external links as the only thing they support, and they support it under very specific, restricted terms. Their interpretation of this ruling is that they have to support one of these options, not that they have to support developers who want to pick any one of these options, which is just a bullshit reading that they seem to be getting away with right now, that I am hopeful gets challenged in court because that is absurd. That is actually absurd. And here's the summary that Tim Sweeney posted. Apple has introduced an anti-competitive new 27% tax on web purchases. Apple's never done this before, and it kills price competition. Developers can't offer digital items more cheaply on the web after paying a third-party processor 3 to 6% and then paying this new 27% on top. Apple dictates all aspects of these links and doesn't allow them in the app's ordinary payment flows. Rather, links must be separated out into different sections of the app, away from places where users actually buy stuff. So this also means like if you're in an app that has microtransactions in it, you can't buy those microtransactions when you find the place for them. Like if I'm playing a game and I want to purchase, I don't know, a new shirt in the game. And the new shirt, I'm on the page with the new shirt and I could buy it with the currency like through Apple with Apple Pay. The only way I would be allowed to purchase that thing through this new system would be to go to whatever page has that external link, go to it, navigate to the item I wanted to buy in the separate view on the web, buy it, go back to the app, hope that it's there. This is not a real workflow. This is Apple intentionally trying to make this worse outside of the spirit of the ruling. It's crazy how they found a way to comply, but also make things even worse. It's insane. Point 3 is that Apple requires developers to open a generic web browser session. Again, they can't carry your auth. So if you're signing in on the app, you have to re-sign in on the web to do anything. And also, Apple will front-run competing payment processors with their own scare screen. Yeah, we pointed that one out earlier. The scare screen is absurd. Epic will contest Apple's bad faith compliance plan in district court. Very exciting. I am so hyped that Tim is challenging this and that Epic is diving in as hard as they are because this case is absurd. And the fact that Apple lost and is in the end still doing the same bullshit sucks. This is the meme about Oracle where they're just a legal team. But that's Apple's entire stance on developers nowadays, it feels like, is Apple doesn't build innovative ways for us to build applications. Apple doesn't meaningfully improve the way that we create things for our users anymore. Like the only thing Apple's done for developers for years now is SwiftUI, and that's been a very, very slow rollout with not a very smooth experience overall. Xcode's rotting in a total mess. The payment stuff hasn't been touched at all since it was introduced in 2008. Like Apple's developer team is a legal team, not a software team. And it really shows in cases like this. Just absurdity. Tim Sweeney's obviously someone I look up to immensely and very much respect both for how he's handled this and how he's run Epic historically. But there's another legendary developer who has had thoughts. This is a developer I don't normally agree with, which is how you know how severe things are. DHH and I are fully aligned on this. I can't remember the last time I saw a DHH tweet and said, yeah, that's a good point. I can remember a lot of times where I said the opposite. So quick context on DHH's drama with Apple is that he was trying to get the Hey Calendar app support on the App Store. Hey Calendar is part of their Hey email service where you pay a monthly fee for the emails, the calendar, and all these things. You pay for that through their service, not through Apple Pay, which is important here because they didn't want to add Apple Pay and all the fees and everything associated with that. So they made it so you could use the app unless you paid externally. Apple has a weird policy around how you can't have an app that does nothing, and you have to it's really stupid and weird to work around. Their workaround for it was that the app does do something if you install it without an account. The thing it does is this weird Apple history calendar thing, where there's a project to take the history of Apple, the things they did right, they did wrong, etc., and they just took the data from that and put it in the app so it does something in the free version in order to get around this policy. Turns out that worked and they were able to ship to the App Store after this. Just stupid stuff you have to do to get around Apple's dumb policies. Obnoxious. He also cited this Apple Insider case, which I have not seen before. And if this is true, this is absurd. Yeah, Apple's trying to get Epic to reimburse $73 million and counting in litigation expenses. That's insane. Yeah, so they took their total cost and they took the 10% out because Epic won one of the counts, and they're expecting Epic to pay the rest now. This is insane. If Epic had prevailed on antitrust, the contract clause wouldn't have been enforceable. So the dispute was not about whether Epic owed damages. Apple does this as a matter of principle. They won't leave an amount in the tens of millions on the table, and their overall treatment of Epic, such as not putting Fortnite back, is meant to discourage other app makers from challenging Apple and from breaching the DPLA. By the way, this video might actually get me banned from the App Store. Thankfully, nothing I or my business are doing right now rely heavily on the App Store and on mobile apps. Otherwise, I would actually be scared to even make this video because of how awful they have been with this stuff. And I'm saying this as an Apple fanboy who, again, remind you, I can defend the mouse. I can't defend any of this shit. If you think I should do a full video about the history of Epic versus Apple, let me know in the comments.
I think Apple is a good example, or big tech companies is a good example. Why do we need also government to control the companies? Like, you can't just let company just do their own shit in own way how they want. Like those things, for example, this is an example of something where someone owns an infrastructure and just logs into this infrastructure. And if you're successful, if you're Google, for example, you can do whatever you want with the Google. You basically own the search. If you're Apple, you can do whatever you want with the App Store. You cannot. You need government in this case to actually go and intervene into those things, to make sure to oversee these companies. This is what I think goes a little bit wrong in US. The consumer, because no one's gonna, those companies, they will not protect the consumer. They will always think about own interests, own business. And own business is not really aligned with the interests of consumers in a lot of cases. I like much more how we handle it in Europe in comparison to US. Like in Europe, you are, as a consumer, you're much more protected against those things than in US, or let's say US, UK, Australia, Canada, those countries. But it comes at the cost. It comes at the cost that you're paying basically with the speed how businesses can move. So I think Europe has to learn how to balance things for example, small businesses versus big businesses. I still think that holding companies accountable and overseeing them as a government is a good thing. Not too much, not too deep, not like intervene into what they're doing, but still protecting the consumer. That's something that needs to be done, because they're not gonna do it. So this is a good example. If Apple doesn't want to do something, something that, for example, Apple were forced to make those USB things here. Not here on the iPhones, to make them to USB-C format, because Europe decided that if you want to sell any phone in Europe, you have to make it unified. So all the phones that are sold needs to have the same adapter, basically the same charger, which for consumer is awesome, because you don't have. Remember how like maybe 5 years ago we had 3, 4, 5 different ways of charging phones, and you never could find any. You had, whenever you run low on the charge, you had people running, do you have Apple Charge? No, I have USB-C. No, I have this one. I have this one. Now it's not happening that much anymore because we unified it. And I think in the next 5 years, we're just gonna have the USB-C and that's it. And it's good. It works. And it's gonna work for everything. And it's such a much better experience for us consumers. But if not the government, if not the policy that they enforced, it wouldn't be possible. So we do need those things. But at the same time, those policies that they make, they should not prevent small businesses like me from moving quicker, because you cannot enforce on me those things, because the impact of what I'm doing is so much smaller than Apple. So I think that, and the problem with Europe is that in Europe it applies as much as for big companies. Also for the smaller companies, I do need to handle, for example, if I collect emails, I do need to collect them in a certain way. I need to ask the person to implement that I can actually save the email. Like, so yeah, it kind of makes the speed of business less. Okay, so I still want to continue streaming, but I'm gonna do a break, and I'm gonna do not coffee break, I'm gonna do lunch break. It's 3 o'clock and I haven't eaten anything today because I've been working quite hard. or maybe not that hard. But let's say 47. Let's say 45 to have a nice number. Lunch break.
You wanna put that dish in your mouth.
Wish you could slide into my mind and make me mine. Push play rewind. It's wet outside and so am I. You wanna slide like dynamite. Lay your eyes on me, find out with me, baby. Yeah, next round on you. I'll take that too. Be good to you. My appetite. Turn my head with a side flip. I know you like it. Baby, go and earn it. But stay frustrated. Let me draw your map so you know where you're at. Like to attract and you react. Lay your eyes on me, find out with me, baby. Yeah, next round on you. I'll put that too. Be good to you. My appetite. Lay your eyes on me, find out with me, baby. Yeah, next round on you. I'll take that too. Be good to you. My appetite.
Fun fact: more people watching the stream while I'm on the break than when I'm not on the break. I wonder what it means. Banger music. So you're listening here to the music. I see. Maybe I should switch the whole topic of the channel to just music channel. You know these lofi channels that basically play the music for 24 hours, the endless stream. I have a tea here. So I feel actually quite recharged. Wow. The Red Bull is still kicking in. Hi fellow human, make it through a coding session. I don't know how to read your nick, but it's probably Juan. Alright. Now always this first few minutes when you go back from a break and you have to mentally go back into the working state. I've been streaming for quite a time now. Let me check the YouTube. Oh, Salesforce Ben has something. Nice. Yeah, Salesforce Ben has really good videos. Let's see. Live. Everything seems to be okay. Everything works. Nice people. You are watching the streams. Let's say, okay, let me give here also day 23. So what happened day 23? Let's say we are done with payments, with the launch, with the first video for LinkedIn, next steps. Next step actually make sure that that the whole platform works. Make sure that the whole platform works. Post. Day 23 is actually really crazy. I think something that wonders me much more is how much we've done in just 23 days. I mean, we started not in the 23 days. We started a little bit before that, but the actual start we started 23 days ago. Like as soon as I started streaming, we started writing the first lines of code. Before that, it was more like learning, onboarding, and all that. No one really works through the Christmas weekends, right? Like who works through on the weekends? Hi bro, I gotta say your SEO for the stream is doing great. I don't know. I see a lot of people from everywhere, from all the parts of the world, which is interesting. Which is actually cool because that shows that coding is not restricted. You're not restricted to your own country. Like no matter where you're born, you can always go on the internet for free, code a startup for free. You don't need any money. You can code it for free and then earn some money. Well, of course, it's not that easy. It's not like you code something and then you get money. No, you need to have some kind of strategy. You need to have marketing, maybe audience, maybe not really audience, or maybe some kind of skill. So you need to have something. But in the nutshell, even if you're born in a very poor country, you still can go to the internet and with enough skills, with enough knowledge, with enough learning, you can go through and you can earn crazy money for your country. Like I am now sitting in Germany, so I need much more money than if I were in Ukraine, where I'm originally from. So if I would be sitting in Ukraine, nothing would change. Like I would be sitting in the same kitchen. It's just the background here, the street. You wouldn't see here a street. Let me show you. So I'm sitting here in the kitchen. This is Munich. This is Munich. So only the background would change. You're great. You're going great. Keep it up. Thank you. Like I'm not gonna stop until I hit 10k a month. No matter with what. No matter with what business. Maybe this one gonna fail. Maybe this one gonna work. I don't know. But I'm not gonna stop. Alright. Hell yeah. That's the attitude that you like, guys, right? Coffee break done. Coffee break done. Not coffee break, lunch break. So what is the task? What I'm gonna do now? And the thing is, I'm streaming and I'm showing you what did I spend the whole day today. I spent on one video, on one LinkedIn post. It's not the whole day. I still have, let's say, 8 hours that I can spend on work. But basically, I spent almost the whole day on this. And it shows how difficult it is to produce a really good content. And if I wanted to make my video even better, I could do it. I could spend additional 6 hours re-recording all the time and making my video even better. I don't think it has any returns making my video much better, but it could be done. So it just shows how much time actually the marketing itself takes. Developing software takes definitely a lot of time, but marketing takes also a lot of time. Especially if you want to produce something quality stuff. Greetings from Karlsruhe. Ah, Karlsruhe, that's nice. That's nice. Let me guess, you're studying computer science. You're studying computer science. What else can you do in Karlsruhe? Studying computer science, right? Okay, so Gumroad with one-time payments, that's done. Now landing page copy, that's something that's gonna be later. I think we need order and then connect the domain to Versailles. That's the most important two topics. Close. Digital economics, actually. Wow, digital economics. Can you study this thing at the Karlsruhe? Wow. Digital economics. Oh, really? Look, that's Karlsruhe. It looks like only Karlsruhe has such a program. Bachelor of Science. Is it? It's kind of. What does it even mean? Studienbeschreibung. Come on. This is interesting. Does that translate to Wirtschaftsinformatik? I think it's very close. Digital Economics Bachelor. It feels like it's a fancy word for Wirtschaftsinformatik, yeah. Wait, is it just Wirtschaftsinformatik in English? No, Wirtschaftsinformatik, that would be... Wait, maybe that's... Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Let's see, what's in German? Digital economics. Still digital economics. I think it's like, yeah, I think it's just a fancy word for it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Germany is awesome. But guys, registering a company in Germany sucks. Registering company, I can rant about it for years. Especially having not a German passport sucks. I've been waiting for my visa for 3 months. Okay, so what I wanna do from the work, I wanna add order to the lessons, because if we go now to the website, we can see that syntax and basics, they are all not really ordered. It is pretty much close to it, but has additional module about digitalization and new business models on the internet. Germany needs it. Germany needs to create a big digital economies department. I wonder how can you have a really functional country where it takes 4, 5, 6, 7 months to open a new business. And I love Germany so much, but they're basically preventing themselves from success by having so much bureaucracy. Germany is so good, like so many ideas in Germany are awesome. The social system, the health system, public health, public transport is so good, and people are nice, and everything's awesome, but the bureaucracy is just killing it. Like the experience of being a foreigner in Germany, that with all the bureaucracy you have to go through, you can't even, if you're, let's say you work as a developer, right? And on the side you want to sell some products on the Gumroad, or you want to sell some you want to create a course, sell it for $50. You can't. You just can't. You're not allowed. You're not allowed taking any freelance work and all of that. You're also not allowed to even work part-time. Like, what the hell? I wanted, when I wanted to start my business, I was working as a developer, and I wanted to go 20 hours. I wanted to work 2 or 3 days a week for my job and spend the rest of the week working on my other stuff. And you just can't do it. Just not allowed. Okay, I can speak about this topic forever. That won't get the task done. So I'm gonna start the focus here for an hour. Okay. Okay, so that's not even lessons. I need, not even topics. I need to put the lessons here, the order. Basically, what I'm trying to do is to order those things. Something that is still not really implemented, but I need at least to put the order for them. And the way I'm gonna do it, I'm just gonna go to the here and just write them in a new order field into the JSON directly. So the first one should be variables. And I'm gonna switch to JSON. The next one, classes. The next one, methods. The next one as objects. Then if else. Lists. Now loops, but I don't see the loops. Ah, here we go. Next for each. then Sokol and Apex. Okay, that's good. It's not gonna make them immediately in the order, but I can already say to Sasha that I added the order. Okay, I told Sasha that I ordered, that I have the order. Now the question is, yeah, those things are also not really in the right order. Are they? Let's take variables. Yeah, they are not in the right order. Ah, damn it, so I need to order also the topics inside. That sucks. Let's do that. It's gonna be a lot of stupid work, but that's what it's all about. Sometimes if you want to build a business, you just have to go and do the stupid work. Well, actually not sometimes. Actually quite a lot of time. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know, maybe other people build a business and everything is like super cool and they don't have to worry about the things that they don't like. I guess with enough resources you can just outsource those things and hire some people. And you only spend time on the things that you love doing. They just outsource the work. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, but until I have enough revenue, no outsourcing. I mean, I already outsourced a lot of stuff actually, so I have 2 other people working with me, so it's already quite a bit for a project that doesn't bring any revenue at all. Here it's gonna be not 3, it's gonna be 4. Here it's gonna be 3. Okay, creating classes. Order 1. Okay, here it's already simple methods. Simple methods should have the order 1. Order 1. Calling methods from variables should have order 2. That's typical monkey work. Calling methods from other methods. I am glad that Sasha is building admin console, so I'm not gonna have to do those things anymore. mean, actually, those tasks, they look like they're in the correct order. It's just that we cannot rely on the order in the database. Or maybe we can. Maybe those are just the first that were displayed not correctly. Yeah, I wouldn't really rely on the order in database. Seems to be strange. I'm just searching for excuses not to modify 50 topics. It's not gonna take that much time. So far from everything I've done, I enjoyed the coding part the most. But I guess that's because it was new for me, coding with Next.js, and I was, every couple of minutes I was wondering how easy it is. And how, I mean, it's not easy, but how cool it is. How much things out of the box you can do. Oh, nice. I already have on some of them order. That's nice. Oh, that makes it. And lists. Wow, that's nice. That's nice. So I have to thank you myself from yesterday, because I just saved so much work. Look at this. Everything's done. Nice. Nice. I like those positive surprises. Order done. Okay, now I need to connect domain to Vercel. I actually thought about it, and I think I'm gonna do it off stream, just because I'm gonna need to show so many like personal details if I do it, so that I don't want to have it on the recording. And I can do the landing page. I already showed all my env variables, so I had to change them. I think Sasha has pointed out for me that, hey, maybe you don't want to show all the env variables. So copy for for the landing page. Here's what I mean. Sasha pointed out also that it already has a lot of texts, but here, for example, what will you learn? It is not included there. So, for example, I don't have the copy for this module, so maybe I can put here some kind of text, and I can add a small description for Sokol and so on. Okay, I see. So okay, so I need to basically have this type of descriptions here as well. Okay, so for the Sokol, learn all possible Sokol topics. We cover every single keyword that exists in Sokol, and provide 50 plus tasks to practice. Which is true, like Sokol itself doesn't have that many keywords. So Sokol, Salesforce. I mean, it's similar to the SQL, obviously, by the name, but we can just cover everything there. For example, if you go to the select clause, here all the keywords that are there. There's nothing more. There's like literally nothing more about Sokol. So you can write an article or like multiple articles that just go into each of them. So you go, here's the select, here's what from does, here's what where does, here's what with data, group by, order by, limit, offset, update, and for update, and that's it. And you don't even need, for a lot of them, you don't even need practice, because it doesn't really have much practice, or it doesn't have many real world applications. So I'm confident, give me, let's say, 2 days and 2-3 days, and I will be able to cover every single keyword in Sokol query. Okay. Okay, I'm not trying not to get distracted. Okay. So that's the Figma. Let's go back to Figma. So Sokol gonna have all possible topics. All possible topics, simple Apex. So simple Apex is gonna include, well, they're not even structured in the same way as we have it. Should be syntax and basics, Sokol, simple Apex, advanced Apex. Ah, no, flows and data structures. No, they are structured the way we want to have them, right? I think so. Sokol, simple Apex, yeah. So syntax and basics, we already have the description, and I would kind of probably even make it smaller. I'm gonna make here a better description. Let's say before you can write real world Apex code, you'll need to learn how to take small steps. So first, you'll need to learn how to code. You will need to learn coding concepts. What is a variable? How to loop over a list? What is the difference between object and a class? We cover every single topic you'll need. To start with Apex programming. Here we go. I think it's good. I think it's better than what I had. Let's see, let's make it approximately the same size as this one. So I think it should be twice as big actually. Okay. So here for the Sokol, I'm gonna write Sokol is so important, and you will be using Sokol all the time. Now let's do something like this. No Salesforce programming. No Salesforce programming possible without Sokol. That's why we have a separate module for Sokol. We cover every single keyword that exists in Sokol and provide 50 plus tasks to practice. We go deep into theory of Sokol and cover every single topic. Now that's good. Every single keyword that exists. Dot. Of course, there are 50 plus tasks to practice. This the theory as well. That's for the Sokol. Okay, for Apex. Once you have a good understanding of basics in Apex and let's call it solid Sokol knowledge, we can go into more let's say real world Apex. We can go into more real-world Apex, and Apex should be written like this, and learn topics that are hard to understand for beginners, but still are essential for Salesforce development. For example, VS Code, tests, best practices, it's called patterns and triggers. Advanced Apex. So Advanced Apex contains something like asynchronous Apex, which means queuables, scheduled futures and so on, integrations and all of that stuff. Futures. And integrations. And now the data structures. Yeah, it does not match, right? We have here 5, and on the website we have how many? We have 6, and we have flows as the 5th one. We have here flows. I would actually rather have here data structures. Okay, so let's say flows. Flows. Well, I actually want to have here probably data structures. Data structures. Because it's kind of more relevant. So here I'm gonna write, if you want to get a job as a Salesforce developer, you will need to learn data structures. And by data structures, I would even say data structures and algorithms. You will need to learn data structures and algorithm, because there is a big chance that you will get asked some of these advanced topics on the interview. think it's good. I think it's I think it I mean I don't think it's like super awesome or something, but I think it's just describes what it is and that's it. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay, Sokol. Yeah, I would say that copy should be done. Connect domain to Vercel. I'm gonna do it later. And actually, here's one task that is not it's not here. I can check all tasks. This is something that I can start. I can start already doing this. I Yeah, I can start with the tasks, right? I can start with the tasks because I don't see anything else and I'm gonna need to check them anyway. So I'm just gonna do it in a little bit inefficient way. So first I'm gonna close this whole things. Basically I'm kind of blocked by Sasha. I'm waiting for the tasks, right? So the only thing that I can do, oh, here we go, nice. Oh, let's find the video, Where's the video, by the way? Videos, demo learn Apex with subtitles. Let's check that out. Check that out.
We all know how difficult it is to learn Salesforce development if you have no coding skills. And I fixed it. I developed a platform where you can go from complete beginner in coding to actually learn how to code in Salesforce. Let's say today I want to learn how to code, not get certification or build my brand. I want to learn how to code. So I click here and I have a couple of different modules, right? So far only 2 modules are available. So I click on the syntax and basics and let's say today I want to learn variables. Click on variables and I have a theory here. It has all the examples, it goes.
Yeah, that works. It's a good video for the start. It's good. Okay, so I'm gonna close the script. I don't need it anymore. And now I'm gonna do a painful thing. I'm sure everyone who is a developer gonna just basically it's gonna look very painful for you. But here's my MongoDB. And in my MongoDB, I have tasks. I also have tasks here. Now, what is happening to my MongoDB? Why it doesn't get smaller? Okay, let's make it smaller. Learn Apex. Tasks. So if I go, for example, to variables and I start checking the tasks, tasks here. Some of them don't have enough checks. Some of them are failing because they are written wrong. And I'm basically gonna start one by one all the 97 tasks checking. Now, when Sasha will be done with the admin panel, I will switch into better workflow when I will be doing it in the admin panel. But for now, it is what it is. That's something that we have to work with. Again, not the best or the most fun activity. But I think we have a good music and I have time and I don't see any other work, and this is the work that's gonna bring us the nearest to the launch. So I need to do that. I need to do that and I need to do it as quick as possible. So I'm gonna just start doing it. Even if okay, here's my motivation. If I have to do manually for the next 12 hours, 20 hours, even if I have to check each task manually, I'm still gonna do it. Just putting in the work goes a long way. That's true. That's true. Look, I even switched into the non-caffeine tea because after Red Bull and I think 2 cups of coffee, I don't wanna I don't wanna get more caffeine. But I'm so motivated, and the most interesting thing is that if not streaming, I would be so much less motivated. But I'm exposed. I'm showing everything here. So I cannot let down the people who are watching me. I cannot show the I cannot back up. I wanna have it. I wanna launch it. I wanna launch it within 30 days. It pushes me so hard, and I love it. And I love it. And then maybe someone gonna get expired by this. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna make some money with it, and some people gonna see it and they're like, wow, if this guy can do some money, I can do it. I can do it too. Okay, so for example here, immediately task 1. The variable must have a value, but the value is not checked. Oh, okay, no, this is fine. This is fine, I think. Okay, this is also fine. Task 3. Okay, let's see. Let's check this one. Book equal to 1 to 3, and then system.debug. This is one thing that we are not checking for. So we are not checking for the system.debug. This is basically this command it outputs into the console. And the reason why we are not checking for that is because we don't have a way to check it in Apex. So we don't have a way to check it with the API that we are using. It can only be checked on the front-end side. And we don't have the mechanism of checking something on the front-end side. Or there's also another way of checking this. If we send it to the backend, we execute the code, we can do another API call to get the logs and check the logs, which is a little bit inefficient because you have a certain amount of API calls that you're allowed to do to the API instance that we have. So we kind of need to be conscious around how many API calls we do. The amount is huge actually. It's 15,000 in 24 hours. So it's very hard to go off the limit. But if for each task we make 6 or 7 API calls, or 10 API calls, that's quite possible. So let's say we have 15,000 divided by, let's say it can be even as big as 15 calls on average. We only have 1,000 basically tasks that can be clicked. So each time you click on it can be 15 calls. And the reason for that is because all of these tests here, those 3, those are each individual requests. You cannot send them in batch, you have to send them one by one. So we send them one by one, so it's already 3 requests here. But on top of that, we also have other requests, like getting the user information, authenticating the user, refreshing the token, getting the access token. So alone for the authentication, you already use like 10 or maybe 20 API calls, and you can actually run out of the API calls. But anyway, so I want to test this one, and let's see. And it does not work, and maybe because I am not. This is one of the things. We are using here a Salesforce adapter, which is not refreshing the token. So here you can connect to the org, you connect with the Salesforce, and for some reason it does not do automatic refresh token, which kind of sucks. Okay, let's run the code. Nice. Nice. Okay, those are clear. Those tasks work. Okay, here, that's an example. Here I say, and assign the value Alex, but I never check for it. So even if here's gonna be Alirix, still gonna pass. So we need to find this task. It's good that they're just one by one, so they are not. Ah, damn! Or are they in the random order? I guess I know what happened. Okay, so here's the problem. Those on the left bar, they are in random order, but those tasks, they're in the correct order. Okay. So it makes it a little bit more difficult, but not too much. Okay, that's still fine. Now, here I need to add a test, and I also need to add the description here. So let's modify this thing. Description. The value must be Lex. No, the value must be, it's not Alex, it must be this one, Alex. It's another task. I started modifying another task. Okay, variable. Okay, I wanted to implement this one. Well, I can actually copy this. Alex. It's just 100 tasks, that's fine. We're gonna do it. Run code. Everything fails. String name. Okay, string. It fails because of the semicolon. That's good. Okay, yeah, now this one fails. Now we need to have exactly Alex here. Awesome. +1 task. Let me actually start some kind of to-do list, because I'm gonna say here task checking, because at some point I will get lost. Let's say lesson 1. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. At least a couple of modules, we can do that. Rasetin, hi, welcome. How do you even find me on Twitch? Like, I feel like whenever you have just a couple of viewers on Twitch, it's just go somewhere to the page number 20. Because with YouTube it gets recommended. Just scrolling on YouTube and now I'm here, lol. Okay, if you went through the YouTube, then it makes sense. Twitch is so much better for streaming. Yeah. But if I stream only on Twitch, I'm gonna stream basically to one person, maybe 2 people all the time. And with YouTube, it's a little bit more people watching me there. Yeah. Okay, so I have this task, Alex, and I have this Alex task. Let's check it. I could, on Twitch, if I would be streaming just on Twitch, I could just turn on my favorite Spotify playlist music and just listen to it. It would be so cool. Because this music, that's not exactly what I'm listening to all the time. And YouTube, I guess if I'm gonna turn on now my Spotify, YouTube gonna ban me. Okay, now we need ABC. ABC. Variable value must match. Oh, is it raining outside? It does. It's such a cozy atmosphere here for me. It's getting dark here on the street and I can hear the rain. And the music is quite relaxing as well. The same goes here. Those tests are incomplete, but I think I didn't check the task number 3. I always need to check them. Okay, so missing quote character. That's why I always need to check them. Oh, okay, I see. I need to put here. I need to escape the character, and then I need to escape the escape character. Alright, nice. The same goes for half. Escape the escape character, please. Now it should work. I know people on Twitch. Wait. Yeah, of course, it's ABC. Just cannot copy paste the test, of course. Can't. So I know people on Twitch who have been streaming for, let's say, 3 years, and they have very little viewers, which is not bad. Like, you don't need to have a lot of viewers, right? It's not about how many viewers you have, it's more about how much of a sense of a community you have with your viewers, right? I don't even know what to do if those Twitch streamers that have, I don't know, like 50 viewers at the same time, they don't have the same bound to the people. Boolean. True is equal to false. Let's see if that's gonna work. Should work. Yeah, it could work. Okay. Okay, let's copy this one and let's say is true variable. Nice. I mean, look at this. We already fixed 6, I would say 5 tasks. Even more. Yeah, but now it is kind of easy, but it's gonna get much more complicated. Yeah, false value. Basically, we need to copy paste the same. Because those are simple tasks, but then there are some tasks that are wrong and they're much more complicated. Here we go. My focus is ending. Now let's do... Yeah, let's do additional, let's say, 30 minutes of focus. By the way, guys, if you have some cool YouTube videos to check out, you think that I'm gonna like, just send it. I'm always up to get distracted. False. Of course, true variable does not exist. False variable. Okay, we fixed those tasks. Nice. That doesn't have any tasks. This one should have a lot of tasks. 10 tasks. Create two integer variables a and b. Let's find this task. Let's first see if that needs any fix. Create two integers variables a and b with values 15 and 22, then create a third integer sum and that stores the sum of them. Okay, let's see. Integer a equal 11, integer... I'm making a mistake on purpose. Integer b is equal to 12. Integer sum would be equal a plus b. Run code. Okay, it does not equal 15. Okay, that's good. Let's make now 1 correct 15. Okay, that works. And this one should be, let's say, 20, 22, but then the sum should fail. B must be 22. I don't see actual 37. Oh, here we go. Here's a mistake. Okay, those are already objects. I don't want to have objects, I want to have this task. Create two integer variables, a and b. I don't see it. Ah, here we go. This one. Let's see why it fails. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The test number 4 fails. B should be equal to 37. It's not true. B should be equal to 22. I don't know how 37 ends up there. 22. Okay, let's make it 37. This one fails, okay. 22. Run code. And now if I remove the +1, it should work. It does. Awesome. Create two integer variables var1, var2 with values any value you want, then create a third integer variable sum that stores the sum of var1 and var2. Integer var1 equal to 12. (22). Integer sum would be equal to, let's say it should be called var2, var1 plus var2, and let's just make a mistake, +1. Okay, everything goes well on without this one, and then that's good, and I can run code. Must be the sum of variables for 1. Expected 34, actually 4. Okay, let's see. Var 1, I think I saw Var 1 somewhere. Oh. Okay, so expected is sum 1 plus var 2. Actual is sum. That would be the correct solution. Okay, that works. Nice. Number 3. Okay, let's say var 1, var 2, and here it will be diff. -1. Everything works except this one, and if we remove this one, okay, still doesn't work. Oh, so they said between where 2. Ah, this is good. Where 2 minus var 1. I got tricked by my own task. That's nice. Now this is a bug. This is definitely a bug, and I'm just gonna write it down for Sasha. If you click twice, they do open properly. And Sasha is gonna get assigned. Okay, so where is task 3? No, task 3 is done. Task 4. Create 2 integer variables, multiplier and multiplicand with any values you want, and then third product that stores multiple multiplicand. Okay. Integer variables. Okay. Integer equal 1 to 3, and multiplicand. Integer multiplicand will be equal to 2. And now I'm gonna make a mistake. I'm gonna say it 1. And then the third called product. Integer product equal to multiplication of them, right? This one multiplied by multiplicand. This. Let's run the code. It should not run. Some test gonna fail, okay. Yeah, good. So here, if I change to the multiplier, but I say +1, still not gonna work, but most of them should. Oh, here we go. What happened? Ah, because multiplier 1. Okay, and if I remove +1, nice. Task 4, task 5. 3 decimal variables. Okay, that's a lot. Deck 1. Let's say 0.5. 2, 3, 1.5, and 2.0. And then I need to create a sum. Decimal sum. That actually looks really good. Like I like how it feels. The flow of the tasks is really good. Bro, you're still working. I'm working all the time. Until I get the goal, I'm working all the time. I think I'm gonna need to go though in, let's say, 20 minutes or something. Because I have a student at 6 my time. That we have a lesson. But then I'm gonna continue working, just probably off stream. Or maybe I'm just gonna go stream on Twitch actually, so I can listen to music and have a bit of fun. Okay, wait. Task number 5 we've done. Need to do deck 1. A, B, C, D. Difference. All right. You're hardworking. I'm inspired by you. Glad that it inspires you. Subscribe. Yeah, welcome to the channel. You know, being hardworking doesn't mean it's good. It doesn't mean it's good. You need to be working smart. Like what I'm doing, I don't feel particularly smart about this. It's just a lot of things you can do by just basically brute forcing with work. Like you suck at, for example, you suck at creating content. Okay, you just say, okay, I'm gonna just create one stream. I'm gonna just be streaming for 30 days every day. Like this is hard work. This is not smart work. This is not where you go and find some kind of way to not do this and, I don't know, create one video and that video blows up. The same thing. Yeah, I don't know. So in general, working hard doesn't mean it's good. Sometimes it's just stupid. Because think about it. People, let's say Elon Musk. He doesn't work more than me, but he just works on the different problems on a different scale. That's why he has much more money and he's much more wealthy. So working hard is kind of like you can go only up to certain limit. But thank you, I appreciate this whole I appreciate it. I try my best. This is what I strive for. I try my best. And I hope that it pays off. If it doesn't pay off, at least I tried. Okay. Yeah, I see that those tasks are pretty much quite similar. But this is what beginners need. Beginners just need to go and create, let's say, 20 different variables with different types. It's good. It's good for beginners. And I mean, we're just doing it to easy topics, right? So there are much harder topics than that. I'm surprised that all of these tasks, they're actually good. They don't have any problems. Maybe I overestimate how much trouble I'm gonna have with the with checking the tasks. Maybe checking the tasks is not as hard as I thought initially. Oh, I need to have negation here. Bool variable. Huh, that's strange. Create a boolean variable bool var with any boolean you want. Then create second boolean variable negation that stores the logical not of bool variable. Duplicate field bool variable. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, let's see. Bool variable. Where's the bool variable? Maybe next page. Yeah, bool variable. Let's see. Huh, that's strange. Why is this code not running? Maybe it was cached or something? Duplicate field. Okay, I mean, yeah, that. Maybe I just didn't see that there's. Okay, I see. It makes sense. Okay, so they're both booleans, but they're not. Okay, it was just code that I didn't see that. Okay. All right, that works. Nice, nice. We are done with checking those modules. The first module. The first module is done. Not module, lesson. The first lesson is done. Now the lesson 2, what is the lesson 2 actually? Classes. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Class is gonna be really hard to check. No, let's see, but there's only 2 tasks here in this one. Let's see, creating classes, task 1. By the way, I didn't see this one, which is suspicious, but okay. Create a class car. Car class is created. The only one. Okay. Let's make class car run code. Nice. That was easy. Very strange class. Okay, that was easy. That was easy. Class, very strange class. Run code, that's easy. Class person. Okay, good. Class variables. Here, I think, here the first one that already must have some templates, but I don't see it. Create a public string variable motor within the class car and assign it any value. Person, that's correct, car. I think it's this one. right? Yeah, that's this one. Now, it should have a template, right? It should have a template. Let me modify it. Say template. I don't see the template. Maybe I should... Again, maybe it's the cache problem. You never know. You never know what Next.js actually is caching. At least I don't know. Okay, anyway. Say class car. Let's run code. Okay, some of them run, some of them don't. Okay, let's say string. String name will be equal to blah blah blah. And let's make it public. Okay, so we don't have motor. Okay. Variable must be of type string. Variable does not exist motor, but it does exist. Maybe it's because I need to make this public. Okay, let's check. I see the problem. I see the problem. So the problem is that this should be executed all the time before any of the tests. Usually we write it down into the pre-code, but for now we're gonna just leave it like this. Okay, let's see. Let's